Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel and today we are going to continue with our playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. So, welcome to Worm's Overlook. The party reached here right at the end of our last Baldur's Gate stream. They left the Shadow Cursed lands with with a heavy heart. They left behind a great friend, the Master Druid Halsin, who sadly didn't make it out. And of course they left the land itself cursed as well. But they confronted and defeated Ketheric Thorm, which was no small feat given that he was apparently a worshipper of Merkel and in fact was transformed into an avatar of Merkel mid-combat, which was not ideal. Still, they rose to the challenge, and here we are with Baldur's Gate in the distance. I'm guessing that's Baldur's Gate. It's by far the largest looking settlement we've seen yet. So I suppose the priorities right now are to gather information, work out what the other two avatars of the Dead Three are up to, Orin and Lord Enver Gortash. But they have managed to find themselves a serene moment before they're plunged into more life-threatening shenanigans again. So I suppose we should probably see what the rest of the party are up to. I'm surprised Shadowheart isn't up here joining Lae'zel and the wine. Huh. Oh, she has a misty step, so that won't be a problem. Boop. Now, Shadowheart, I believe, dyed her hair white after the whole betraying Shah situation. She felt like she needed to make a clean break, and that changing her hair colour might help with that. Whether it will or not, I cannot comment, but if she thinks it helps, then of course we support her in it.
Did you want something? If not, I'm perfectly happy to just gaze upon you a while.
Isn't she sweet? I want to talk about our relationship.
Of course.
Interesting. I think when options are added to this dialogue, they appear at the top, and I'm pretty sure we've never had this option before. Shall we do it? Shall we be so bold? Why not? May I have a kiss?
Well, don't stand in ceremony. Come here.
Right, we'd probably better check up with the other two. Make sure they're okay. Oh, here's Isabel and Lady... Oh... Eileen? Eileen. I was close. Okay. Astarion would like a conversation. That's understandable given what he's learned recently. He is a vampire spawn, and his vampire progenitor, it would appear, has struck a deal with... Oh, which devil was it? I'm going to have to look this up. I've forgotten which devil it was. But he struck a deal with the devil to effectively gain the advantages of both being a vampire and not being a vampire. But to do so, he has to sacrifice all his vampire spawn, which includes Astarion, which Astarion's not best pleased about, as you can imagine. The devil was called Mephistopheles, and I believe his vampire progenitor was Caeda Caesar. Although that may just be my bad handwriting.
The gate is closed, as is Cazador. Cazador and his rite of profane ascension. An imperial soiree, attended by devils and spawn alike. A grand ceremony to honor one exalted vampiric master. And elevate him to an unfathomable station. To place him in a position of such esteem. The world will yearn to kneel and offer their necks.
You seem a little bitter. We need to stop him. Yesterday.
We will kill him, but there's more to it. Think about it. It sounds like Cazador, for all his evils, has gotten further than any of my kind ever have. He's on the verge of a miracle.
Wow, a dark miracle.
If the time comes and I can stay one move ahead of him, I'll take his place before his blood can hit the floor.
That's interesting. Because the deal was that he had to destroy all his vampire spawn. But so far as we know, Astarion doesn't have any vampire spawn of his own. I mean, in principle, if he could take Cazador's place in the ritual, but not have to shed any blood, then I don't see why we would oppose that, even though it's fiendish magic. I mean, I would be very opposed to Astarion making a deal himself with a fiend, but so far as I'm aware, fiendish magic is generally good magic. It's more that the contracts that go along with it tend to be very one-sided and bad for everyone involved, and quite often people who aren't involved as well. So you'd kill to take that power from him? The others bound to the ritual?
What's a handful of the wretch's servants? If they're anything like me when I was enslaved, they're all but begging for death anyway. After 200 years of shit, pure shit!
Goodness.
I think I deserve something better.
What about them, though? Freedom is not the same as power.
All I'm saying is, let's be clever about it. If an opportunity arises for me to become a more magnificent bastard than I already am, why turn it down? Let's find out more about the ritual before we waltz into Cazador's front door. If we track down my old comrades, the other spawn, we may discover more and be finally positioned for yours truly to ascend.
I don't see why they would help you. We'll see. It depends what the cost is. Well, the information will be useful. We'll find the other spawn.
If we don't find my brethren, they'll find us. Likely with bared fangs. We should get to them first. And then we can make their pretty tongues talk. Unless Cazador has changed their orders, they'll be in the dens of this town, seeking prey.
Interesting. Gale seems alright. Perhaps we should have a quick word with him. There may be some dialogue we haven't explored yet.
There's no more radiant sight than that of someone who's learned to love themselves anew. Shadowed in name, but no longer in spirit. It suits her.
Indeed. Quite a lot of these dialogue options are fairly old, I think. I'm glad you opened up to me that night under the stars. Do you want to talk about it further?
Please. There is little more to be said on the subject. The best thing you and I can do is march on towards whatever awaits us. The end may be close. Time to reap what we have sown.
Fair enough. Right, best get a long rest and see what awaits us in the morn. I'll tell you what, I didn't actually notice where the beds were. Ah, over here.
The events of the last days weigh heavily upon you. Sleep's rest is slow to come to one whose mind is so full. The Absolute is not a god, but an elder brain controlled by the chosen of the Dead Three. They mean to use it to take control of the Sword Coast. All who carry the tadpole are governed by the brain, and by extension the chosen. It will take but one order to transform them into an army of mind flayers.
That's happened, hasn't
This
it?
would have been your fate too, were it not for the astral prison and the mysterious visitor inside of it. The very same visitor who Vlaakith seems so eager to kill, and Voss seems so eager to free. With his help, you have uncovered the cult for what it really is. A plan of conquest, orchestrated by the gods of death themselves. Together, you have the power to thwart the Dead Three. If you follow this path to its end, the Elder Brain will not answer to the Chosen. It will answer to you.
Yeah, but there's nothing
A heavy
ethical to
burden
do with it.
indeed. After all, the artifact that protects you came from your own people. What role have they to play in this plane's existence? And what role will you play? Will you liberate the true souls from their parasites and their religious delusions? Or will you use the power you gain for your own purposes?
Well, I don't think I've come this far to... I don't think Lae'zel's come this far to make herself another tyrant. Not without a very good cause, anyway. The situation with Vlaakith is less than ideal, but now that I think about it, Vlaakith is undying because she's a lich, isn't she? So it's not beyond the realms of possibility she has some sort of arrangement with the Dead Three, and could have more involvement in this plan than first meets the eye. I will fulfill my duty to my queen, I will ascend. Yeah, the problem with that is your queen has turned on you, hasn't she? I will do as Voss asked. I will protect the astral prism and free the one inside. Probably the best idea. All I want is to be free of this parasite. I'll do what is necessary to make that happen. Well, I think at this point you have to worry about more people than just yourself. I'll succeed where the chosen will fail. I'll dominate the world. When the moment comes, I'll do what feels right, or... Githyanki will free everyone of this evil. I'll be the one to cleanse the plane of the Absolute. Yes. That does sound like Lae'zel.
You will not have long to wait. All you need to do now is sleep. But sleep is not for you.
Hear me. The reckoning is upon us. The city thirsts for domination.
That's less than ideal. Okay. Agishra Nike. Ow. Or Shadowheart. I think we've already had the benefit of a long rest though, if I'm not mistaken. So they're actually attacking us at our strongest. Also, why are they already injured? They are, aren't they? Every one of them's already injured. Wait, martial arts? This isn't a Githyanki, is it? These must be... oh, what's the name? Githzerai. What's the other thing I was going to check? Wait, what's going on here? Her voice commanding. What does that mean? 1 to 6 damage per turn. Psychic. Affected entity's brain is being tortured at the whim of the Absolute. It will receive a -1 penalty to intelligence, wisdom and charisma abilities, and takes 1 to 6 psychic damage at the end of its turn. Okay, that's... in the long term that's going to be a nuisance, but in the short term that's not so bad. Okay, what are we actually dealing with here? Oh, they are a Githyanki. I thought we established that it's a Githzerai that are monks and the Githyanki look down on that. Even though I built Lae'zel as a monk, we only found that out later. And there's the other one. None of these seem to be avatars of Vlaakith. I think we're going to be alright. Alright, let's just go with a fairly standard opening. Let's have the Singing Sword buff everybody. And then we'll just move in for some stabbing. Yeah, Astarion's not going to be able to take anyone out before they get another turn, so there's no reason not to focus the one that's close. That's a shame. Oh well. Could have been better, but... Ow.
Fight your way to the portal. I need your help.
Oh. Escape to to the portal before the Absolute takes control. I didn't notice that. Okay. Yeah, I think we can make that happen. I wish I'd realised sooner.
On the move. In via.
Oh, not enough movement. We'll dash then. Excuse me? I'm at the portal. This doesn't seem to have worked. Ow. I'm not convinced that that we are actually supposed to just get to the portal at this point. I think that's misleading by the looks of things. Anywho, what shall we do? What shall we do? What shall we do? We want to maximize the damage we can do right now. Spirit Guardians isn't a bad idea. Do they have any weaknesses or resistances we should be particularly aware of? No. Oh, there is Flame Strike. That's going to be the best thing Shadowheart could do here. By a long way. Oh, I nearly got Astarion in that. That was careless. Yeah, and we'll heal everyone a little bit. Although, I suspect Laser was outside of range, unfortunately. Oh well.
I don't fancy their chances.
Don't you? I don't think their chances are that bad. Fireball, obviously. They're a lot more robust than I expected them to be, I have to admit. And you may as well second wind. And we'll start moving you in the direction you need to go.
I'm not going to last much longer.
No, poor Shadowheart. She's not having a easy time of it at all. Why disadvantage? Oh, because I had selected the wrong attack. Damage on that. Main attack, I think. Right, they're dealt with. Very nice. And you may as well bite. Good. Annoying. Oh my goodness. Wait, where did this other one come from? I think we've been done by the suggestion that we don't go to the... or this suggestion that we do go to the portal immediately. I think that was the wrong move. Right, they need to go. Let's go with Spirit Guardians this time, I think. That was careless of me. Yeah, I think we're done. I think I played that so badly we've just lost. How did... They must have evasion. Ew. Poor Gale. Unfortunately, I didn't save at the start of this combat.
I'm here for a wizard in need.
Of course, Gale has that shield that lets him get back up.
Creator.
I'm not quite sure what he's going to do here, though. Could have been a lot worse, to be fair. That was pretty effective. And now, if we're really still trying, he needs to drink a very, very good potion indeed. That's probably it, though.
Your stomach drops. Your chest constricts. Your thoughts begin to splinter.
Oh no. I think he is turning into an illithid.
You are found. Now you hear me. Now you yield.
Oh. Now would be the time to self-destruct, Gale. Oh no.
Join me. Thrall.
Yep. That'll be game over. And I didn't save. Okay. We'll go through the dialogue options we did before, and then I'll probably save just before we long rest.
Objective noted.
Oh, that's the way down. I was blind before. I didn't realise the party started over there and then they spread out.
Did you want something? If not,
Of course.
well, don't stand and...
Right, it was a Starion after that, wasn't it?
Alas, time for chatter.
The gate is closed. Cazador grants to place him in a position of such esteem. We will kill if the time comes and I can stay one move ahead of him. I'll take his place before his blood can... After 200 years of shit, pure shit! Or let's find... If we track down my old comrades... Yeah, if we don't, we should get... Unless...
Right, that's that dialogue done. Then Gale.
There's no more radiant sight than shadowed in name, but no longer in spirit. And so, please, the end may be close. Time.
Okie doke. No. This is where we want to be. This is a large camp, as the camps go. As in terms of, you know, covering a big area. Right, let's give this a second go.
The events, the absolute all this would have very with his together a heaven. And what will you liberate the true souls from their parasites and their you will not but sleep.
Fight your way to the portal. I need your help.
Right. Do you actually want us to fight here? Or do you want us to just take them out? Sorry. That's the wrong thing. Do you actually want us to fight here, or do you want us to just get to the portal? Oh, we can use the portal this time. Let's do that then. Yeah. Do I use Githyanki Jump? I'm tempted to use Githyanki Jump, to be honest. Oh, don't tell me I didn't have enough movement. Okay, that was careless. And now she won't have an action left. Hold up. That was... generally I should be sticking with my mistakes. But that was just so badly managed on my part. Right. Let's not rely on saves coming in future. Let's think about this carefully.
Make way.
Right, over here.
Taking position.
Right, now you can't use it for some reason. Oh, you can.
Where's our dream guardian?
I'm
Oh, and
here.
the whole party's here.
Help me. I'm under attack.
Okay. But where are you specifically?
It's not over. Come to the skull.
Okay. Should we be attacking these two?
Hurry. I can't hold them back alone.
Alright. I'll see what I can do. Where's jump?
It's not over. Come to the skull.
Okay, less than ideal.
Seek and you shall find me.
I don't suppose you could fireball these two, could you, Gale? Not very easily. Alright, you'll have to jump over there as well then. Which will probably pull you into the combat. Yes, it has. Right, Ember, Gishra, Mirik has the least hit points. Oh, but they're out of range to be, ranged attacked. To be shot with a bow. Where's that singing sword? There it is. Let's have it singing. And now let's jump. Oh, I should have had him put up his sentient entity as well. Sorry, symbiotic entity. How careless of me. Oh well, what's done is done. Well, if they want to attack us, they've got to come here. So I'll just let them do that.
There is work to do.
I don't suppose you could stick a Guardian of Faith over there, could you? No, not even close. Okay, can you jump over there as well, Shadowheart? Right, that's everyone then. Quite a few intellect devourers. Oh, I see! There's 3 sides here. There's the Dream Visitor, there's the Gith, and then there's the Illithid. That makes sense.
Swift and lethal.
Very nice. Although surprisingly little damage. That's more like it. That's what we like to see. Okay, and then we'll have Lae'zel
Make way.
wait over here.
There's blood in the air.
Friend of Gake, you will be cleansed.
Wow, she covered that distance quickly. Which isn't great for Shadowheart. You did dash though, so you've given up your main action, which is what I was hoping for. Yeah, why not opportunity attack? Goodness. Oh, of course you're a monk. So you do have other attack options. I don't like using this early. I might not use it yet, actually. Let's just go with old-fashioned fireball. That's always fun. Forgot how ineffective that is.
I'm ready.
Alright. This is the one we really want to hurt right now. Shadowheart. Yeah, I think you just need to take an attack opportunity, I'm afraid. Hope for the best. Wonderful, that could have been a lot worse. Now, hopefully, you can get the guiding bolt off reliably. Reliably-ish. Yeah, let's just use a level 1 here. What I really want is the... Never mind. I was going to say the advantage on the next attack. Right. Let's have Astarion do as much damage as he possibly can. Very nice. Right. What I was wondering is should Lae'zel use a stunning blow here or just an ordinary attack, and given that they're so low on health, I think just an ordinary attack. Yep, I think that was the right choice. Now we might want to use a stunning blow, if I can remember how. Do I have any recollection how that works? Oh, do I click on this first and then click stunning blow? Stunning strike melee. Yep, that looks good. Oh wow, we even got the stun off. Right, well that's this combat 1, I should think. I can't imagine how they're going to recover from this. What's the most damaging single target spell Gale can do right now? That is a good question. He's mostly AoE. Honestly, I don't think there's a lot he can do. If I were to give up a higher level slot, probably the most useful thing he could do is haste Lae'zel or Astarion. Because they would do so much damage on their turn that it would probably be better than anything Gale could do. What about scrolls? What scrolls do we have? That should have gone to Gale. Blight. Gale can probably learn Blight at this point. Can I test that theory? Oh, he can learn spells in combat, can't he? He just can't then select them. Yeah, he can learn Blight. That's probably the better call then. Yeah, let's have him learn Blight. He won't be able to use it this combat, unfortunately. But now he will actually have a single target, very damaging spell. The fact that he can do that in combat and it didn't even use an action though. Really? Nothing? Oh, Phantasmal Killer. Unfortunately, that's probably another case of Gale would be better off learning that. If he's allowed. Yeah. Oh, Phantasmal Killer is fantastic. Yeah, you're learning that. I could use Hold Person. Let's use Hold Person. Because that will give people advantage in attacks against her if it succeeds. Yep. I think that was by far the best we could have done. Yeah. Probably just Sacred Flame. I mean, she's going to take a lot of damage anyway. Wonderful, and we don't even need to use another Stunning Strike.
Let's have some fun.
Wait, do you not get advantage here? I thought you got advantage attacking someone that was held. Is that not a thing? Wow. I can't tell if that actually counted as a sneak attack, but that being a crit, that did do a colossal amount of damage. Oops, that's not even the attack I meant to use there.
It's not over. Come to the skull.
Oh my goodness.
I
Right.
need you. Now.
I wonder what the next move is.
Yeah. What are we doing about healing? Probably using a few of these potions, I should think.
Not reaction.
My faith protects me.
Yeah, we'll use the last of the ordinary potions.
Come to the skull.
Yes, yes, I know, we're coming.
Brackets will be done. Quickly then.
To be fair, he is fighting for his life. I can understand him being a little impatient. That wasn't me saving. Curious.
Help me.
We're on our way. Martial arts. I think that means there's more Gith in there. Yep. What are we dealing with here? What is that? The Emperor? Renegade Illithid. I have no idea what we've just walked into. Oh, Supreme Visitor and Illithid all along? That would actually make some sense. That would explain a lot of their abilities. And their knowledge.
Before you do anything, I am your ally. We are in danger.
A mind flare? What's going on here?
The Githyanki is the source of our protection against the Absolute. I must subdue him, or everything we've worked towards is lost. Don't let my form deceive you. I am the one that's been protecting you. I am the one that came to you
I don't actually doubt that. Under the circumstances, I wouldn't trust an illithid not to stab us in the back the moment the mutual threat is over, though. That's the thing. So if, for example, we did manage to subdue the Elder Brain, I would in no circumstances... His tentacle's going for his arm. I would in no circumstances give him control of the Elder Brain. But it would, as I say, it would explain so much if the Dream Visitor was in fact this illithid, and we can't deny the fact they have helped us many times up till now because it is in their interests, and it's probably still in our interest to keep them around, helping us. That's fair enough. Prove to me that you are who you say.
You saved a child from a viper, back in the Druid's Grove. You saved the Asima Night Soul from her soul cage. The last time you were here, you tried to kill me, not far from this very spot. Your continued existence as yourself, and not a mind flayer, should be all the proof you need. Now, help me.
Yeah, he could of course have read our minds to get that information. Try to read the Mind Flayer's thoughts. I think I can only do that with illithid powers, and frankly, trying to use illithid powers that aren't part of my nature to get into an illithid's mind, I wouldn't trust what would see anyway. How do I help?
The god. Destroy the god. They prevent me from subduing their master. Do it now!
I know the Githyanki option is I will not betray my people, but let's face it, they've already betrayed her. Have they? I mean, they turned on her because she failed on her mission. What would Lae'zel do? The problem is, the things he's saying make a lot of sense, but also Lae'zel has quite strong opinions when it comes to both the illithid and what is honourable. Let's see. Her ultimate goal here is to destroy the Elder Brain. This illithid has already helped us in many ways in getting closer to that goal. And there's no reason to believe they wouldn't continue to do so for the time being. Lae'zel probably would plan to betray them though, before it's over. The Elder Brain nearly took us over then, but the illithid has just said it is their master, sorry, not their master, it is the Githyanki's master, the Githyanki over there that actually has the power to prevent the transformation, and it's only by subduing them that they're able to do so. So there is actually an opportunity here for Lae'zel to potentially swap sides. If she can get that Githyanki's trust, then presumably the Githyanki can protect her. But if that doesn't work, she's just failed everything. Staying loyal is in a sense the safer option. He's proven himself to be indispensably useful in the past, whereas this Githyanki that she's just encountered is an unknown quantity. You've also got to take seriously all the claims she's heard so far that Vlakith is hiding something. What would Lae'zel do? Alright. What's the risk of allying with the Mind Flayer? Because we know the risk of allying with the Githyanki is they turn on Lae'zel and then she doesn't have the protection of the Mind Flayer from the Elder Brain. And it's all over. So what's the risk of allying... what's the risk of allying with the Dream Visitor? I suppose that the Dream Visitor turns on us? We don't know what the Dream Visitor's motivations are, but we have a very good reason to believe that they don't align with the Chosen of the Dead Three. Problem is, what they may be planning to do is, once the Dead Three are out of there, communing with the Elder Brain, and then potentially just turning everyone into Mind Flayers, including us anyway. I think Lae'zel would ally with her people. It is a tough choice. There's a lot to be said for and against on either side. But Lae'zel does not have the mental abilities necessary to protect herself from the Elder Brain. And I think placing her entire future in the hands of an Illithid is probably not something she'd be prepared to do, even if she's been reliant on that Illithid up till now. I think she has to take the risk. I will not betray my people.
Then you would betray yourself and all your allies. Without me, you will perish.
This is a three-way fight, which is interesting. Whew. Right. Taking him out has to be the priority here. Alright, so we'll open up with a stunning strike. I don't think we can improve our probability of success though, but we can at least make 2 attempts.
I am not your enemy. Look at the Archaeon.
Well, that went well. Not me. I don't think they're gonna stop. Right, can use sneak attack. No, you're gonna have to cunning action dash to make that happen. So be it.
Be quick.
Mind Flayer blood. Interesting. This viscous silvery ichor that flows from Mind Flayer's veins. Oh, sorry, the viscous silvery ichor. How do I cancel this? There we go. Right, sneak attack. That was effective. Yeah, I think we just go for a normal bonus attack.
Keeping you alive.
Oh my goodness. You're making it a lot harder to deal with the Illithid here. That was effective. Yeah, let's go with that.
Mistra Rill.
Oof. Oh, we didn't change his spells. That's annoying. Yeah, Haste Blazel. That's the right call here.
Destroy the Honor Guard.
Oh, you've just dropped Hasted. Are you trying to save this Illithid? Laser didn't get a turn, she was lethargic. They couldn't have done a better job at trying to keep the Illithid alive.
Can't take much more.
He's not even stunned anymore.
What are you doing? Help me.
Right, we need to bring everyone up we can. That probably means mass healing. Another level 4 guiding bolt, I think. Oh, disadvantage because you're threatened. I don't think there's anything we can do about that. Can I get just him? I don't think I can. I could get him and Astarion and this one. Poor Astarion. Wow. Yep, they've done a very good job of letting him escape. Basil doesn't get a turn again? I'm not sure why she... Oh, is she down? That'll be why.
Can't last much longer.
Load then. Might I suggest that did not go very well in our favour. Perhaps we do have to side with them. We'll give it one more go. Fighting the Dream Visitor.
one true way.
Hold up.
Oh, I have the magic touch.
Gale, can you cast haste on Lae'zel?
Repositioning.
The Githyanki don't help me. You say the last.
I don't know why Gale's now doing this option.
Fool.
But this dialogue, sorry, but okay. Right, where were we? Stunning strike. Where's that? There it is.
I'm not your enemy. The Githyanki are.
There we go. Goodness me, Lae'zel can do a lot of damage when she wants to. Hastened is gone, that's not good. Right.
To the death. Stop.
Very nice.
I'm keeping you alive.
You will not take me.
Tale for the ages.
Right, Gale. We probably need to haste Lae'zel again.
Let's end this.
Difficult choice. Let's try this to begin with. I don't know.
Take your
One can't always be a
Maybe you can get away with some direct damage, actually. Fireball, probably. Why can't you fireball there? I don't think we can get you into position to use that without seriously harming Lae'zel. Although it is Lae'zel next, maybe you don't need to. Alright, let's haste Lae'zel again then. Wait, Lae'zel still didn't get a turn even though she was rehasted? That seems harsh. That seems very harsh. Oh, it looks like the Githyanki are going to save the Illithid again. So close to having them taken down. But the engine's just not clever enough. It doesn't seem to look at what players are actually doing and then have NPCs act accordingly. Even if the Githyanki were going to turn on us, why would they actively hinder us when we're midway through fighting a mutual enemy? It just doesn't make sense. Unfortunate. No! We were so close.
Please save me. I cannot take much more.
Counter spell. This Githyanki. Okay. There we go.
Somewhere between pity and disappointment, the Emperor's final gaze cuts through you, signaling your joint downfall.
You have failed us all.
Your stomach drops, your chest constricts. Your thoughts begin to splinter.
You are found. Now you hear me.
Why wouldn't the Githyanki... Oh, I suppose the Yeah, the Githyanki wouldn't want us to turn into Illithid though. Even if they were going to kill us, they'd kill us before we'd turned. I don't see why that Githyanki leader isn't using their powers to prevent us from turning. Very strange.
Join me. Thrall.
Okay. So we don't have any choice here. The game does actually decide for us. Right. Let's try this again. I will, however, have Gale haste Lae'zel.
Let me work my magic.
Indolence breeds madness. Proceeding.
So we've seen all this.
A mind.
The Githyanki don't help me.
Prove to me you are who you say.
Say the last. You're now. Help me.
Oh, interesting. I don't get the Githyanki option anymore. Or did I ask how do I help before?
The god. Destroy the god. They prevent me from subduing their master. Do it now.
Yeah, that's when we get the Githyanki option. But no, we'll have to join the Mind Flayers fight.
Together, we can turn the tide.
Right, with the Mind Flayers help, I doubt this will even be all that difficult. Right, we want Lae'zel in there to begin with. And you need to stun them. Actually, Astarion,
Let's turn someone inside out.
you can't Seeing Sword. That's fair enough, you did so earlier.
I am death.
So yeah, just have to Stunning Strike and hope for the best. Good. And again. Keep trying. Never mind.
This feels good.
We need Starion. We need you to cunning action dash.
This way.
Sneak attack. Interesting. Are they trying to... yeah. Trying to flank us.
Destroy the honor guard.
Oh, blimey. That's handy. Right.
Gone with the weave.
I might have you attempt to hold person again. Not great odds. Not great odds at all. Never mind.
What should I do?
What's the play here then?
Swords.
Oh, you
meet
could
sorcery.
ruin their wisdom saves though. It is a wisdom save. Let's have you try that. Where's Hex? Where is your Hex? There it is, Hex. Wisdom. Enjoy your disadvantage on all wisdom saves. Blast didn't work.
Can't give up.
Let's go with a big old Guardian of Faith.
On my way.
She's fleeing. Ow. Why did Lazel not get a turn? Oh, she must be lethargic again. Oh, that's annoying. Unfortunately, Asterion, I think your best bet is to soften this target up. Not what I meant. That's what I meant.
Quickly.
Ow. Interesting. Good thing that doesn't affect friendly opponents. Ah! They're stunned now, that's what we wanted to... That's the effect we're trying to produce in the past. In fact, they're all stunned. they're going to have a pretty rotten time here. I might haste Lazel again then.
Use it wisely.
And have you drink a potion with your other action.
Need to stay focused.
Right. What's the best bet here? They're quite spread out, that's the only problem. Heh, polymorph. Bless, I think. Oh no, you can't have 2 concentration spells at the same time, I have learned. Right. Now this should go a little more in our favour. The prelate, Le-E-Ik, is probably the biggest threat right now.
On the move.
So let's have our hasted Lazel try and deal with them. You might be able to stun them again. Actually, you didn't. This was the one you couldn't stun, wasn't it? Well, you've stunned them now. Excellent. Githyanki Prince? Then we know who this is. Oh, it is! It's Vlakith's son. That's interesting. We read about him in Balthazar's room at Moonrise Towers. In fact, I think we've still got the... It wasn't a document, it was a carved stone disc. I think we still have it. Orphic Favour. While within 18 meters of Prince Orpheus, the affected has resistance to psychic damage and a +3 bonus to intelligence, wisdom and charisma saving throws. Oh, that's how that works. Okay. That makes sense.
Victory awaits.
And they're stunned, so they're not going to have a very happy time. Wow, Hasted Lazel is a force to be reckoned with. Well, there's only one enemy left in the area, even though they're technically a friend right now. This will probably break that, though. Yeah. Possibly I should have waited until it was Gale's turn. Never mind. What's done is done. Ow.
Subdue the Githyanki, quickly.
Oh, they've lost.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
Oh, this was stolen from Blackith. So she knew what had happened to her son all along.
Thank you. That was too close. Don't look at me like that. I am a mind flayer. Yes. Without me, you would be a slave to the Absolute.
To owe your life to a deceitful illithid. You could never have imagined a truth so obscene. Your thoughts turn to the caged Githyanki. Is this the target Vlaakith asked you to slay?
Of all the things to be indebted to, a bloody mind flayer.
I ask you again, who are you? And I'm going to need a name this time. Let's get ready to write down said name, assuming we get it.
You may call me the Emperor.
Uh-huh.
An adventurer. I came from Baldur's Gate, though I was never one to be constrained by circumstance. I longed for more. That longing brought me to Moonrise Towers on a search for treasure. To a colony of mind flayers who caught me, changed me into what I am now.
But that parasite would have taken over your body.
The one you know as the Absolute. I was a thrall like any other, but I was fortunate. I broke free and started a new life in my old city. I sustained myself on criminals. Unglamorous, but there are plenty of them, rarely missed. And they fueled me while I did my work. I had the good fortune to meet Duke Stelmane. We formed a partnership, and through her, I became the governing force behind the Knights of the Shield, the largest mercantile operation in Baldur's Gate. People referred to me as the Emperor. Such was my influence, though of course they had no idea what I really was. My needs were sated. I was happy for a while. Until my true nature was discovered by the tyrant himself, Lord Gortash. He tore me from my home and brought me back to the brain, where I became a slave once again. A slave he continued to call the Emperor. The name was intended as a slight, to remind me of the heights from which I fell. But I have grown fond of it. It encapsulates well who I've become.
Does it now? That Githyanki in the sphere. Who is it?
Prince Orpheus, son of the first leader of the Githyanki.
Orpheus, Gith's son, the so-called traitor prince slain by Kithrak Voss himself millennia ago. Or so you believed.
His power has been the source of your continued protection against the voice of the Absolute. The power to disrupt hive mind communication. It is the same power that enabled his mother, Gith, to bring about the fall of the Illithid Empire eons ago. A power she passed on to him, and that I leveraged for you. When Orpheus's mother left, a usurper took her place. Vlaakith declared herself queen of your people. Vlaakith wanted his power, but Orpheus rose against her, and so she sealed him and his honor guard within this prison. Bound by infernal chains, Orpheus could never leave. Bound by duty, his guard never would. They were close to breaking my hold on that prince. And if they had succeeded, we would be lost. I am relieved. You have embraced your potential enough that you could help me eliminate them. Alone, Orpheus will be much easier to control.
But what was sustaining his guards? Gith aren't naturally unaging. The only reason Vlaakith is unaging is because she's a lich. Was it you or Orpheus that Queen Vlaakith wanted us to kill when she ordered us inside the prison?
Most certainly Orpheus. He is a threat to her reign. Some of your people still revere him, in defiance of their teachings. Vlaakith was safe as long as you believed him dead. But as you can see, he is very much alive.
Interesting.
She kept him this way because she was reluctant to eradicate such power. Power that she might one day wish to take from him. If the rest of your people ever find out what she's done, there will be civil war. Your queen will be finished.
Interesting. Very interesting. This is probably the point at which Lae'zel would properly commit to working against Vlaakith. Because up till now I imagine she would have had doubts. Even after everything that happened. But everything he said figures and is worrying. Doesn't mean she trusts the Emperor though, and there's certainly some open questions there. How did he break free from the Elder Brain's control the second time? And why is he still himself? The parasite eats or absorbs, in some sense, the host's brain, and then becomes the new, or forms a new brain that is its own to control the body. It is a different entity. The parasite may have the ability, like all illithid, to absorb some memories when they're consuming a brain. So the entity in front of us might know quite a bit about their old host's life. But it should be a different entity with a different personality, different goals and desires. So it doesn't. The explanation we've heard just doesn't quite figure. Were you imprisoned here too?
No. Gortash sent me on a mission to retrieve the astral prism. I was one of many, but the first to find it.
That was lucky,
How
since you're the only
Gortash or the
named
other
one.
chosen learned of its existence, I do not know. The moment I found it, I felt a change. My free will returning. I followed the feeling inside, and found Orpheus. I realized what the prism was for. Containment. While my body was within the prison's bounds, my mind was free. I could resist the Elder Brain, the Chosen. Better yet, I could plan to overthrow them. All I needed to do was subdue Orpheus and find allies in the outer world. You.
So how did Shadowheart come into possession of the artifact? What happens if we free Orpheus?
That would be a terrible idea. The moment he is free, he will attack you. Your only defense would be to kill him, and in so doing, you would doom us both.
Even though he is subdued, you feel Orpheus's revulsion, a pulsing hatred that cannot be contained. The Emperor is telling the truth. To him, you are just another wretched illithid.
You carry a tadpole. As far as Orpheus is concerned, you are already a illithid, a sworn enemy, just like me.
The more I talk to you, the less you seem like a mind flayer.
I appreciate that. But this is what I am. My original body was destroyed when I transformed. When I first escaped the Elder Brain, I searched for a new vessel. But the longer I inhabited this one, the more it grew on me. I realized that returning to my former self would only impose limitations. Any advantage I could gain by restoring my original appearance, I already had to hand in the form of magic, and that humanoid shape you've come to know. As an Illithid, I have far surpassed who I ever was before. You, too, should embrace this change.
How about no? Something doesn't add up. I mean, in addition to the things we've already discussed. What is it? Hold on, what's been sustaining him since he's been in here? The guards? Were there more to begin with? There is something else that doesn't quite add up there. I can't put my finger on it, but his apparently coming to accept his new Illithid form and even seeing it as outright superior, and to the point that we should embrace becoming Illithid too, all that suggests to me that he is just an Illithid and he has the same prejudices that they do. I would suggest that he's an Illithid that has a particularly good memory of his past life. Well, not even their past life, their host's life. And that probably when he was freed from the hive communication and became an individual again, he didn't really have an identity at that point. I get the impression that the Elder Brain, under the Dead Three's Chosen, was probably even more suppressing of individuality than the Elder Brains usually would be. Because I understand that in Illithid colonies they usually have some degree of autonomy, although they do very much work as a colony, in a eusocial sense. So I suspect he had no identity when he broke free, and so he ended up associating with the only memories he had, and so I think he isn't the adventurer he thinks he was. I think he's essentially a confused Illithid. Oh, it's bothering me. There's something else. Can I check the dialogue that's... Yes. That's useful. No, whatever it was, I can't think. I'm trying to avoid becoming a mind flayer. I thought you agreed to protect me.
I believe we'll have a better chance of defeating the Elder Brain if you embrace your latent illithid potential.
No, that
I've
would
been
kill me.
studying you for a while now. I believe I can trigger the next stage of your tadpole's life cycle while continuing to preserve your independence. You have seen what I can do. Imagine yourself with the same strength, the same intelligence, the same devastating beauty. If you let me, I can evolve you.
If you can evolve me, why can't you stop ceremorphosis altogether?
The answer is twofold. One, I can, but it would kill you, as I told you before. Two, why would I? You have done well with the limited form you have, but you would do far better as an illithid. So, do you wish to evolve or not?
No.
I understand. Let us hope then that your present self will be sufficient to deal with 3 gods of death and a giant magically enhanced Elder Brain. But in case you change your mind... Look after it. Use it when you're ready to evolve. You or your allies. It has vitality enough for you all. But we mustn't lose focus. We need to resume our journey. You heard the Chosen. The Brain has gone to the city, and the army marches to follow. We must not let them reach it. We must find the Brain, and bring it under our control.
This will touch a tadpole. Yep, I don't trust him for a second. Well, I trust him in some limited ways. I trust that he doesn't want the Dead 3 to succeed, and he will aid us in any way that will help prevent that from happening. Oh, we never got that long rest, did we? Interesting. Boots of Uninhibited Kashigo. The wearer deals additional damage equal to their wisdom modifier with an unarmed strikes. Lazel does not use those very often. Otto's Irresistible Dance, that is a good one. To Gale. How are we doing on the experience front, actually? Not too bad, given that we only leveled recently. I think the game was quite generous with the experience. Oh goodness. Those are going straight to Shadowheart. Bestow curse, eh? Have to find out what those curses do in a second. Right, there's some more looting we can do about here. Before we advance. Good thing he didn't miss the jump. That would have been quite the fall. We're missing one, aren't we? We're missing Shadowheart. Which is a bit strange, since she's by far the best at jumping. Having the highest strength of the party. Right. Ooh. Could have easily missed that. Inscribed this Githyanki slate. I think Lazel should have a look at that. The image on this slate has been carved with such intensity that it almost pierces the slate itself. Depictions of spells and weapons frame a lonely central figure, his head bowed, his arms outstretched, chained between two rocks.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
Ooh, a potion of speed. We do like those.
Over here.
Bit of gold, malachite, and some alchemical ingredients. Wonderful. Ooh, can we make it over there? Possibly. Yes. Just. Find me, there were a lot of guards here, weren't there? Scroll of Wall of Stone. Raise a wall of non-magical solid stone. That could be pretty useful. We're going to be able to make a lot of potions of... I've forgotten what the potion is called. The one that gives us resistance against being charmed, if I recall correctly, because I believe that's the one we use. Oh, an elixir of psychic resistance. Okay, so that's resistance to psychic damage then. Ooh, another chest. I don't think Astarion can make that jump, though. Lazel.
Indolence breeds madness.
Could you help Gale out? Gale out? Astarion out.
Trust no one.
Really? You still can't make that jump? That's surprising. Wow, you can't. Okay, then we'll need to have Gale come over there and join everyone.
Yes, of course.
And we'll have to swap out some of the spells he has prepared. We'll swap out haste for fly temporarily.
I venture forth.
He's gonna have to cast it at 4th level, that's annoying. Oh well, these things happen. Oh, they have done fly properly. I swear before we read that there's no benefit to
What now? Don't linger.
casting fly at a higher level, but in standard Dungeons and Dragons it allows you to cast it on more people, which is exactly what it seems to be letting us do here. Which is nice. Ah. We may have a problem. Can I get them back? Just barely. And you, Gale? Quickly, Gale, or you'll get stuck. Gale got himself stuck.
No rest for the
Okay.
wicked, I see.
That's not helpful, Lae'zel. Oh no. I don't think I can get you all back. I think you've just trapped yourselves. Gale probably could have teleported back. Alright, let's start by breaking the party up. Okay. Astarion.
Someone there?
You have a Misty Step you can use once per long rest, is it? So you'll need to use that. Oh, short rest.
Step at a time.
Action, not reaction.
Lae'zel, same for you, isn't it? But you've used it. This is going to be more of a problem. I'm not sure how to get you back. Do we have a Misty Step scroll? We do. Such a pity to use it for such a silly reason. But it can't be helped. Right, let's hope we don't have a repeat of that.
Assume nothing.
Right, let's keep going. Oh wait,
Keep a blade close.
we were using Astarion to loot, weren't we?
On my way.
Yeah.
Let's have it.
Can you jump back? Or jump it down there even? You can jump there. Can you then use that to jump over there? You can. Good. Oh, there's Shadowheart. Too high, eh? Ah, but you can jump over there. Good.
Assume nothing.
Now, you two.
Your desire?
So far, so good.
Let's try this way.
Good.
Action, not reaction.
Right, I think that's everything in the area.
Onward.
Watch your back. Subtle steps.
With Yankee short sword. How much is it worth? Not really worth carrying, is it?
What have we here?
Inscribed Githyanki plate. That's another one for Lae'zel.
Indolence breeds madness.
Symbolic drawings etched over a forgotten text. Two figures, one an imposing female with a regal aspect, the other a devil, his face twisted with wry charm, their hands meeting the exchange of an artifact, the astral prism. So that'll be Vlaakith then, with some devil, I can only assume. Right, we'd better leave. Well, the game's doing it again. It's not letting me select the portal to leave. There we go. Are you sure you want to leave the astral plane? Yes. We've done what we can. Huh. I don't know who defeated them. Item received, mysterious artifact. They're very, very old Githyanki, aren't they? Presumably. We don't know what was keeping them alive all those centuries, but they are ancient and they were monks. That may not be a coincidence. Perhaps they predate the full schism between the Githyanki and the Githzerai. I mean, was Orpheus the son of the Githyanki or the son of the Gith? That might well explain it. Perhaps Vlaakith gave the Githyanki some orders they didn't much like. And so the Githzerai went their own way. Just idle speculation. I have no idea if that's actually the case. Right. We even got a long rest. Very nice. Time to leave camp. Wait, the Emperor practices magic then? That was taboo within Githyanki. Oh, the city awaits. Apparently we've only left Act 2 now. What was I thinking? I thought that was taboo.
Find where Gortash and Orin have established themselves and take their nether stones.
Indeed. That wasn't me saving. We're probably about to get ambushed or something.
We should do what we can to find them. What they know could help us.
My former peers will be watching, no doubt, waiting for my return. Right.
Repositioning.
Appreciably cared for boots. Well, I'm not stealing from a stranger.
Excuse me. I can't find my mum.
Why did you last see her?
She was sick. She had spots on her face and hands.
Oh, heterochromia.
She went to go get some herbs, and she was supposed to come back the same day. That was last 10 day, though.
Oh dear. I wonder if this has something to do with the sister of that night hag. Let's go find a guard. They'll be able to help you.
Guards blow like petards. They don't help us.
You must be hungry. Take some food.
Wow. Thanks. My mum would like this. She's the best cook in the world. And she taught me too. I'll look for her. I think she'll probably come soon. Thanks a lot.
We probably shouldn't dawdle too much. But equally...
Delicious.
Oh.
Moving.
Speak with animals? What was I thinking? We probably shouldn't dawdle too much on the main quest, but equally...
This is the sort of place I'd wait around.
That was an earthquake.
Back off and return to your homes. What was that? That's an order.
Young lady,
Whatever it is doesn't bode well.
a word.
Did he just call out the Shadowheart? Never mind. Never mind talking to the...
I just lost a wager, thanks to you.
Who are you?
Someone who bet that you'd never be foolish enough to actually show your face in this city again. But here you are. And the gold in my purse is soon to take flight.
Goodness. You're a Sharon, aren't you? From Shadowheart's Cloister.
There have been whispers about you, sister. About your faith, your loyalty, your company. I can't help but feel the strangest twinge of disgust as I look upon you. Is it true? Has Our Lady forsaken you?
I'll let Shadowheart handle it.
I know the truth. I know my parents still live. Tell me where they are, and I have no quarrel with you.
I'm afraid the quarrel is unavoidable, thanks to you. Now I must report your reappearance. If you are intent on bringing matters to a head, then seek out the House of Grief in the lower city.
Right.
Though, if I was you, I'd be very tempted to just forget it all and disappear. You have some form at doing so, after all.
Goodness. What was I thinking? Yeah, we shouldn't dawdle on the main quest, but there's also no reason to believe that we're in,
Don't touch me.
There's no, how much of a timer are we on? We know the army is coming, but we've clearly got here first. How long do we have to get the lay of the land? I don't know. This Scotty.
Oh, God! Are they gonna see it? What happens if they don't see it?
Who's a good dog? You're a good dog.
Yes! Oh, goodness, yes! I am a good dog! Fantastic stuff! Oh, yes, you're lovely. You can come back.
Huh. Interesting.
What are we gonna do in the city?
What's the map look like? Quite large. Okay.
How did that song go anyway?
Help Kithrak Voss, free Orpheus, the Githyanki warrior. Those all come to a head up there. Find the night song. Speak to Laura Oaken. Oh, I missed the waypoint here that we obviously crossed. Dead chicken. Not ideal. Wow, I get the feeling this area is huge. Oh, yeah. Well spotted, Shadowheart. Potion of gaseous form, interesting. Well, we shouldn't be stealing from people. Go camp.
What will we do? There are so few of us left.
Our strength was never numbers, but the bonds we share, and they are stronger than ever.
As long as we stand together, we can never.
Right, so first priority is probably just basic scouting. Finding what the land itself looks like.
More tremors, and I doubt they'll be the last.
I wonder if those tremors have anything to do.
There's something happening to it.
Material.
I was just about to say whether it has something to do with the approaching army.
There must be something.
Great headline.
I said,
Oh my goodness.
step back.
Fascinating.
Well, we'll worry about that shortly.
Stelmane is dead. This does not bode well.
Stelmane. Duke Stelmane. That was the person the Emperor worked with.
Father Logan as you did. We would never hurt him. We had nothing to do with his death. You must understand. Swear it.
I wonder if we...
Here we be. Take me to my cherished Shira, and thy reward shall be plenty.
Right. Guess it's time for that.
Quickly then.
Where's Shira?
So insensitive.
Well, I wasn't expecting to see that. Holyphant. Oh, Holyphant. Interesting.
Nothing against Father Logan. He'll make to rest his soul. But his methods need to rest.
That's not who we're looking for, is it?
The Crying One weeps today. Our Father Logan is dead. Murdered.
What happened?
I don't want to talk. My heart is in mourning.
By allowing his faithful to suffer the most.
Let me check that quest. Help the spirit of the amulet. We reach the open hand temple. We should look for the spirit's granddaughter, Shira Clarwan. Okay.
Enough, Yanis. I don't teach you how to pray, so don't teach me.
I don't see Shira Clarwan here. I do worry that the spirit hasn't taken account of how long they've been gone, and that it's almost certainly been
Quick step.
Several hundred years since they were alive, and that their daughter may not still be around.
Look, investigator. Brilgor might have been a criminal, but he was no murderer. You're missing something. You have to be.
Enough, Yanis. Listen to yourself. You are defending a man who ritually slaughtered your high priest. The evidence speaks for itself. Brilgor killed Father Logan, then, be it out of shame or profane duty, offed himself with the same blade. Case closed, Sister Yanis.
Shitey little elephant. Oh, I apologize, stranger. Language like that hardly befits a rector of Ilmater.
This isn't the temple we wanted then. Sounded like we're having quite the disagreement.
You could certainly say that. 2 people just died on temple grounds. Our High Priest, Father Logan, and one of the new refugees, Brilgor. Investigator Valeria thinks it's a murder and is content to blame Brilgor, the politically convenient target.
What makes Brilgor politically convenient?
Brilgor was a refugee. No one sticks up for them at the best of times, and with Gortash in power... Well, I expect the Flaming Fists will ban refugee aid now one of them's blamed for murder.
Let me help you. I'll look around, see if there's anything to prove Brilgor innocent.
Feel free to look around the temple. But fair warning, the investigator won't change her mind without significant new evidence.
Where can I find the investigator?
Charetta's caress would be my best bet. That's her usual haunt after closing a case.
Right. Any idea what I should be looking for?
Valeria never found the murder weapon, so that could be a start. Anything disproving the refugee murder-suicide angle, really.
Can you tell me where to find Shira Clarwin?
I can tell you where to find her, but she won't be very chatty, I'm afraid. Shira passed away last year. Peacefully, mind. We buried her in the crypt under the temple, if you wish to visit.
I best get going.
I really hope you find something. For all our sakes.
Indeed. Speak with Dead would be a good idea. Assistant to the extraplanar agent. Gale is inspired. Yeah, speak with Dead both for speaking to
All right.
the monk's daughter.
Kitchen. Visitors kindly keep to common areas. Food will be served at meal times.
But also for investigating this murder. Then again, I don't see where the bodies are. Solve the open hand murders. Don't know what the other one is.
Infirmary. Justice endures, even in suffering.
Right. Father Logan. Where's Brilgor? Right, well, we should definitely speak with Dead on Father Logan. I think the approach, although it's a little risky, we should be taking here, is one of helping people out, learning the area while we can before the army gets here, especially since we know Gortash is already here. So there's the possibility of an assassination there. Just have to remember to keep half an eye on the time and not spend too many days here before we actually deal with the Oren Gortash situation.
What ails you? Marsh fever? Feather lung? Be quick, I've not got all day.
I'm looking into Logan's death. I need to ask you some questions.
What do you want to know?
Who do you think killed Father Logan?
I reckon Investigator Valeria is right. One of the refugees killed him. Cruelly, too. They cut off his hand, sawed right through the bone. I found a paralytic poison on one of his wounds. Logan was alive while they took the hand. He just couldn't scream. It's sick.
That is surprising.
We give them everything, and all we get is nothing but a good man to bury.
Right, speak with Dad. Goodness me, we've got a lot of those scrolls.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Who killed you?
Dwarf, dressed in red.
Interesting. Well, unless Brilgor is a dwarf dressed in red, I can't help but think that the investigator didn't even do the simplest and most basic investigative task here. Why did he kill you?
The corpse remains silent. It does not know.
Right. Unknown motive. What were you doing when you died? How did you die?
A poisoned blade. Paralysis.
Oh, we get more than 3 questions. That's nice. Cause of death. Poisoned blade. Paralysis. What were you doing when you died?
Hiding Brilgor from fists.
Interesting. Why were you hiding, Brilgor?
Must protect innocence. Ilmater's will.
Interesting.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Oh, I didn't realise. So we get 5 questions. That's annoying. I'd have asked where Brilgor is, had I realised.
Belfry. Bell ringers only past this point. Kitchen. Visitors kindly keep to common areas. Food will be served at meal times.
Still haven't found the way down. Ah, this looks promising. No, this doesn't appear to go to the crypt. Oh, we're not allowed through there. I wonder why. Remedial potion. Cures blinded, silence, paralysis, and poisoned creatures. Still looking for the crypt. Through here? No.
Every sail, Papa Seti. Seti,
Interesting. Still, interesting they worship Ilmater here and not the Moon Maiden. What was her name? Selune. Unless Ilmater is another name for Selune. Well, we should probably keep looking for that body.
I should wait. How goes the search?
Tell Yanis what you found so far.
Talking to the victims' corpses was clever, but I don't know if Valyria will accept that testimony.
Why not?
You're on the right track. Please, keep looking. Please, go talk to the investigator. The sooner we clear Brilgor's name, the better.
Where is Brilgor? Do you know?
Please, leave me be. I've got an awful lot to get done.
Well, the crypt isn't going to be up there. What does our journal say? We learned that Father Logran uses the temple crypt to hide imperiled refugees. We should examine the crypt to learn more. We didn't learn that, but that's good to know. Where is the temple crypt, though? We have 2 reasons to go there now.
They've had nothing but scraps for days. Ravengard, I think.
They take your gold, but they leave your ribs intact.
Figure something out. No, excellent supply of potions from the Velveteen.
You wouldn't have thought the crypt would be that far away, would you? Oh well.
Crying one, have mercy.
You're such a scaredy cat.
Really? Body is my favorite.
You want to let those thugs get
I
away with
glow at everything.
So much to do.
What's the plan? Would be most
Refugees.
That's just a man in a costume.
Well, that's interesting, isn't it?
Sorry, you have red caps working in your circus?
Refugees for hire. Catchy, right?
Nearly there now.
There is
I wonder if it's on the map. Oh, yes. Looks like it is in fact underneath the temple, like you might think. I must have just missed it.
To send and to serve, they say. Well, I say,
There's
take
no
it.
point arguing with the guard.
I cannot believe it, my lady.
Guild robbers are usually
Pressing.
I'm sure
They take your gold. Welcome to the Rivington Generals. You did. We would never hurt him. He has nothing to do with his death. We swear it.
Why not? We are his adherents. Who would know if not us?
Right. Ah. Ahaha! By the kitchens, interesting. Not what I would have predicted. So is Brilgor still alive? I assume not, since they claim he committed suicide. Interesting. Is there a way through here? There must be. Rights for passing. A book of Ilmatari death rights. This page on the turning is particularly dog-eared. There will come many a time, O worshipful tormented, you'll have to comfort a faithless unfortunate as they pass from this life to the next. Perhaps even more distastefully, you may be faced with the dying acolyte of a wretched god, keen to shirk the blasted afterlife awaiting them. The Lord of the Rack grants us a great many powers, but altering the moral velocity of your soul is one we cannot shift on the deathbed. If one has lived a life of sin, their soul is bound for a sinful place, no matter their final protestations. However, it will do much more harm than good to tell them this. Ilmater does not forbid the speaking of untruth, no matter how polite society deems the act. If it would spare the dying wretch some suffering as they pass, tell them that the weeping god awaits them with his balming embrace. Make them believe. Whatever torment their soul bears in the realms beyond, it remembers not their body, so spare them at least this final passing moment from hardship. On the Weary, Volume 1, Father Logan. A collection of Logan. A collection of Father Logan's writings on despondency. Perhaps the hardest suffering to ail is that which dulls, but does not pang. Weariness sits deep within one's soul, but it casts its mirroring net across the surface, dampening all errant thoughts and feelings in its wake. Malaise of this sort can rot the heart, if left to fester, but must be extricated carefully. Above all else, the weary soul knows itself better than you can. Do not condescend, do not assume, do not impose. Simply avail yourself as a tool to the weary. Let them know you can be used however they might need. Sheet music, eh? An elegiac fugue in the key of D minor entitled Ode to the Oppressed. What was an... Oh, an elegiac must be a piece of music that acts or supplements an elegy. Acts as or improves upon an elegy. Plea of rest. An hastily scrawled and slightly damp plea of rest, requesting to be freed of all matter service for the duration of a 10-day, as the writer mourns Father Logan.
I can go anywhere, but I still end up in crypts. Let's just find Shira Clarwin and go.
Eager for battle.
Here lies Satida Atana, born 1411 DR, died 1485 DR.
So about 74.
Here lies Reloric Windbane, born 1399 DR, died 1486 DR.
It's about 87.
Here lies Sister Shira Clarwin, date of birth unknown, died 1491 DR.
The tomb of the spirit's granddaughter.
Oh, granddaughter.
Time to push off that lid and reunite them.
Darling Shira, faithful to the crying god, long didst I wait, only to find thine empty flesh. Gone thou might be, alas.
I haven't rotted much over a year. Excuse me?
Honored Shira, her spirit hath fled, and her body but merely a husk.
What are you doing?
Swear I did to shed this foul mania and bestow it upon Shira. She was to endure, to suffer, as was her god Ilmata's wont. Who now shall bear the madness Shah has wrought on me, so I might no longer suffer? Oh, shall it be thou?
Ponder what you know of the monk's affliction. What are the consequences of accepting it? Oh, first roll of the night. Hence the game pauses for a second. Yep, let's have the astral knowledge bonus. Do I want advantage now, or do I want to save it for later? Probably want it now, to be honest. Oh dear. Well, I think we'll be using inspiration here. Oh no. Let's use inspiration again. This will have to be the last time though. There we go.
The monk himself holds your answer. Tasha's hideous laughter is a powerful skill, but earning it may come at the cost of wisdom.
Yeah, we've got... Unfortunately, I don't think we can help. The job we have to do is far too important to risk this. I don't want to inherit your curse, sorry.
Well, if laugh I must, let our alliance end on a lark.
Why? Oh, and these poor bodies, they didn't... The deceased didn't ask for this. This is going to be a bit hard to explain as well. When the others get down here and see the state of the place.
Can't afford to let up.
Right, what are they weak to? Are they technically undead? They are technically undead. They don't seem to have any obvious weaknesses, but we can at least use Spirit Guardians here. Didn't do as much as I'd like, but so be it.
Swift and lethal.
Unleash me.
I'm wondering what the best play here is, honestly. Probably we focus down Shira Clarwin. The afflicted entity is possessed by the spirit of the Mad Monk. Wish we'd changed Gale's memorized spells so he had Blight available. Keep forgetting to do that.
I've missed this.
So far so good. Right, Gale, can you do about 40 damage in one attack? I don't think you can, to be honest. Oh, without a bit of luck. Yeah, Bone Shield's probably the play here. Prevent them from healing. Aside from a few other disadvantages. Good thing they don't do a lot of damage. Of course.
Talk to me.
Right.
Time to strike.
Well, taking this entity out will at least reduce the damage we take. Per turn going forwards. I probably should have stunned them. That would have been the smart thing to do.
Need to act fast.
You're focusing on a big spell, so what can you do? We really need healing right now, to be honest. Probably we could have you do a higher level mass healing word. That wouldn't be all that brilliant, to be honest, though. I think you just aid in doing the damage. That's probably the best bet. And then maybe just a normal healing word.
I'm ready.
Right, you have advantage, so you can do a sneak attack here. Very nice. Right, Gale, you actually stand a chance now of taking this enemy out before they get to possess anyone else. Firebolt's good, but you'd still have to roll above average. You just don't have any really good single target spells, that's the problem. At least not that you have prepared. A upcasted Witch Bolt might do it. Or an upcasted Thunder Wave. But that'll hit the party. Upcasted Witch Bolt, I think it's got to be. Excellent. Right, that solved the situation.
Eternally cast then, my spirit be. No. Morning Lord, I call to thee. Lend your forbearance. No. No.
Poor monk. Whew. Hopefully this doesn't come back to haunt us. No, we can't even put the bodies back. What was I thinking? Probably everyone should take a short rest now. I was going to check the quest. That's what I was going to do. Does it count as completed now? Is that why I'm not seeing it? Why is there not a search bar for quests? The spirit possessed Shira's body, refused to take on his madness, putting a stop to him instead. His spirit forever remained cursed, poor thing. I didn't want that to happen, but I mean, there's no reason why we particularly should be cursed as he was. And given the important job we have to do, it would be particularly a problem. We have to try and try and stop a disaster from happening. And as far as we know, no other parties are doing so. No other parties are. Interesting. No other parties are involved. No other. What am I trying to say? No other parties are trying to do the same thing. That's what I was trying to say.
Careful, I bite.
What do we have here? A record of alleged miraculous phenomena in the outskirts of Baldur's Gate attributed to Ilmater. Customer of Gildro Angleron reckons he healed up mighty quick from painful forge burn. Asked if Ilmater had something to do with the irksome, talkative gent outside Carmen's, powerful agent of suffering. Soup still showing up at refugee camp even after temple closed kitchen. Curious. Man's hands tied together in horse's reins claims he's a holy symbol. Manip Nestor reports feeling close to his duty since relocation to refugee camp.
There.
That's the sort of place you might expect someone to be hidden. How we're going to get people over there, though, is a different matter. We can just about manage the jump, it would seem. Could you all join us, Darian, please? Right, we won't steal, but we'll see what's in here. Just gold. Someone's there. We never get the fun jobs, Zom.
Be patient, giant. Soon.
Worrying. Best confront this group, see what's going on. Okay, they're not going to talk. Rudd, Muzz, Zom. Is that all of them? It would appear so. Right, I say they have to come to us. I see no reason for us to take excessive risks. Why disadvantage? Difficulty Tactician. Is that a trait they have? No. I don't understand why we would find it so hard to attack them. Oh well, it appears to be the case. And let's dodge out the way. Or duck out the way, rather. Probably not going to go well for them. Morphic Ambush. Excuse me? Rudd? A doppelganger. Capable of morphing their physiology to impersonate other humanoids, doppelgangers have served as cunning spies, political envoys, and assassins. I wasn't expecting that. That might explain the murder, though. If it was politically convenient to have a refugee... We're not sure where they're a refugee from, do we? Could it be to do with the Illithid situation? Or is it unrelated? But anyway, if it was politically convenient to blame a refugee for a murder of a priest, then doppelgangers would be a good way to do it. They're a monstrosity, right. Despite their resemblance to a ghoul, they're nothing of the sort. Nah, we'll let him miss. They're presumably all doppelgangers. Do they lose their weapons after they transform? I wonder. Right. We want this enemy dealt with, really. How are we going to make that happen?
Got to focus.
Neither of you have particularly good single target spells, do you? I still haven't changed Gale's spells. Why do I keep forgetting? Right, I must remember after this fight to change up Gale's spells.
Death is but a word away.
Honestly, the worst thing you could do right now for the enemy is probably create a stinking cloud over there. It really will just ruin their day. Good. Didn't do much damage, but it was exceedingly helpful. Can you guiding bolt? Well, you can try. Well done. Right. Laser. No advantage. Is advantage only on melee attacks? Or would you... Oh, you would have disadvantage. Too dark. That's why you have disadvantage. Okay, I see. Oh, and because it's difficulty tactician. I see. That's a bit harsh. Just saying, oh, by the way, you have disadvantage now because of the difficulty. Or maybe too dark disadvantage doesn't apply unless you're on difficulty tactician. I don't know.
You bow or you break.
Very nice. Yeah, I think we do want her to hit. And she can back off again, at least a little bit. They haven't transformed, presumably because they didn't get an action. I can't tell if they're still in the cloud or not. Oh well. Oh yeah, disadvantage because we're on difficulty tactician. That seems harsh. Oh, you got an attack then.
Step by step.
Right, can you knock them back into the cloud, please? If they weren't already. I don't particularly want to knock Astarion in, but I may not have a choice. Oh no, I do. Yep, this looks good. Do I want to upcast it? Probably not. Farewell.
Can't give up. Not now.
That's unfortunate for them. Do I want to spread the damage or focus it? In this, because of sneak attacks, in this case I probably do want to spread it, because doing one really big hit on this enemy probably wouldn't be as valuable, since they're going to go down soon anyway, as getting a really big hit on this enemy. Very nice. Another turn wasted for them. Why did Astarion not get a turn? Is he in the cloud? Doesn't suggest he is. I don't know. That's very strange and very annoying.
My faith will protect me.
Alright, guiding bolt. Actually, no. Let's have Gale go first.
All doom.
Just a normal witch bolt, maybe? Burning hands? They don't have any specific weaknesses or resistances I should be aware of. Maybe we do go for the guiding bolt first. Because if she manages it, Gale's going to have better odds, presumably. Goodness. That was effective.
Let me recite their demise.
He could just hit them. How much damage would he do? Probably enough, but he would end up in the cloud, that's the problem, so that's no good. His ranged attacks are good. Why is he getting psychic damage? Is that something to do with his ranged weapon? Why are you getting extra psychic damage? I don't know. Thunder Infusion? He should be doing additional thunder damage. I don't know where he's getting that 1d4 psychic from. Is that a bug? Is that supposed to be thunder? Bit strange. No, he got psychic and thunder. Very odd. Oh well.
The dance macabre.
Oh, okay, what's it called? Advantage wore off. That's fair enough, I should have used it when I had it. Oh my goodness, that was a good hit. It's easy to forget how good that symbiotic entity is. Wow, that stinking cloud has really won this for us.
Then our eyes can't be trusted.
Is it just the one though? We never found out. Gale, can you stop concentrating on that spell? Oh, is it not concentration? Ah. Okay. Well, surely he's going to wear off after a time, but that does create a problem. Oh well, the worst that could happen is he's nauseous. Flowery key. This key, spattered with blood, is inscribed with the address of Frago's flop house in Worms Crossing. That can go to Gale.
Step quick.
Oh, this is connected to the murders. Interesting. Oh yeah, they were a shapeshifter. Field report, Deathstalker Zum. Aspirant Dollar is talented. If a touch careless, the dagger he discarded lurks within these caves somewhere. Though I know not where, I can smell it. The fear mask from his kill stands in the air after the act because he lets them marinate first. They stand lie sit stock still as the poison fills their limbs with lead, knowing only two perfect facts. They are going to die. There is nothing they can do about it.
Let's hope for gold.
Heavy crossbow. We have much better weapons than that now, and it's pretty heavy for its value, so I don't think we'll even bother picking that up. Oathbreaker night boots. Interesting. There's a lot going on here.
Well, someone fancies themselves an artist.
That might be worth it.
Hole. Is that where the knife went? Stillmaker. Hold person.
A pretty dagger. The same one that ended Father Lorgan, perhaps.
It would seem so. Clown's severed torso. Oh. Ilacera the First. The effigy of Ilcera, who watched and waited. What use her eyes? She thought herself a huntress, but couldn't fathom her wool. Below is an exaggerated signature written in blood, Orin the Red. Why was that there? Right. We found a cruel and deliberately staged murder scene in Baldur's Gate. It could be the work of Orin. Well, the letter certainly suggests her involvement. We should probably give this place a more thorough search before we return.
Let's see.
A lever. Interesting. So they can get in to the crypt from this side, but not out. Not unless it's left open. The temple may well wish to know about that. We can't speak to the dead we killed, can we? We can try.
The corpse has nothing to say.
Yeah. I think it's a Larianism that the dead won't speak to the one that killed them. At least I remember someone telling me that once. I'll double check it's not in the original game. Dungeons and Dragons, I mean. Until the spell ends, you can ask the corpse up to 5 questions. Okay, I should remember that in future. The corpse is under no compulsion to offer a truthful answer if you're hostile to it, or if it recognises you as an enemy. Interesting. Oh, I just read something there that's jogged my memory. It says here, the spell doesn't return the creature's soul to its body, only its animating spirit. That's actually, well, that's what apparently the description of the spell in D&D is. I always thought it was acting as that you were using magical enemy to act as a sort of artificial soul, a sort of simulacrum, if you will, that does the same job that a soul would do. But anyway, it doesn't matter. The point is, it jogged my memory. Remember earlier when I was saying there's something that the Emperor, that is our dream visitor, said that just doesn't add up to me, but I can't put my finger on it. It's his soul. If he thinks he's the same entity as the entity that was originally infected with the parasite, then what happened to his soul? Because we had Withers tell us quite clearly that mind flayers don't have souls. Now, I did question that at the time. I'm not sure that... If that is true, I think that's probably a Larianism. I thought that all sentient creatures had souls in the D&D universe. Or at least, at the very least, all intelligent sentient creatures. But if Withers isn't wrong, then that suggests that when the ceremorphosis happened and the parasite killed its host and took over the body, then the adventurer that was there, their soul presumably went to the moved on to another plane of existence, and then the Illithid, the Emperor, took over, presumably. So yeah, that's another thing that doesn't figure. How can he be the same entity as he was before if Illithid have no souls? Right, who was it that had the letter on them? I'd like to have a word with them.
The corpse has nothing to say.
Really? Well, we may as well try all of them while we're here.
The corpse has nothing to say.
Since this Larianism means we can just cast it as much as we want.
The corpse has nothing to say. The corpse remains silent.
Interesting.
The corpse remains silent.
Slightly different dialogue there. Or monologue, I suppose.
The corpse does not respond.
Who's the last one? Zom, is it? Oh, this looks promising.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Who do you work for?
The corpse tries to speak, but something prevents it.
That is very weird. I found this flowery key. What is it for?
Flophouse. Dolores. Secrets.
How many of you are there?
The corpse remains silent. It does not know.
Where is Dollar now?
The corpse remains silent. It does not know.
We know what they were doing here. They were searching for the blade. Who is Dollar?
A blood-red dwarf. Tricky. Hungry.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
That was very useful. We've almost certainly found our murderer. Let's cross-reference up with the letter we found. So it's not true that they won't speak to you if you kill them. Which is good to know. Wait, do we still get the benefit of the sentient amulet? Oh, that's jolly good. Bit inexplicable, but jolly good. We've lost the ability to speak with the entity, though, understandably. Where did the letter go? Astarion would have picked it up, so it must be here. Aspirant Dollar is talented. It is Dollar. I should have realised that before then, when I picked up the key and it was to the same place. I'm not wrong, am I? Oh, maybe I am. Where did the key go? Here. Flowery key. This key, spattered with blood, is inscribed with the address of Frago's Flophouse. Okay. I take it back. Frago is clearly not Dollar, but we know that if we go to Frago's Flophouse, we'll find Dollar's secrets. According to that shapeshifter. Dollar's secrets. I've got to say, this investigation has gone a lot better than I was expecting. Right, there's two directions we can travel in. I have no particular reason to favour one over the other. Oh, more murdered. That almost looks like bodies have been dragged.
Were these the ones Father Lorgan was trying to help, do you think?
He might have tried helping a little harder based on the evidence.
Bit harsh. Dear Mrs. Priest. This letter is written in the careful but erratic hand of a newly learned writer. Mum says I need to say thank you more, so thank you. Thank you for telling off that nasty woman who was shouting all those nasty things at me. That's 3 times I've wrote thank you. Now 4, so I think Mum will be happy. One more thing. Did you see my teddy anywhere? I think I dropped it during all the shouting. We probably should take it. Looks like some of these refugees were circus performers and one of them just happened to be working for Orin, or associated with Orin. Please, Father Lorgan, Rector Yanis, if you've any food to spare, our stomachs yowl at night like kicked dogs. Carrots, apples, we'll even crunch an onion if that's what you've got. Yours, Foldra Tholdrin. As strange as it sounds, I think in rural areas people did used to eat onions whole. I mean, I don't know that it was their favourite food or anything like that, but I think it used to be a practice.
The corpse does not respond.
Okay. We still haven't found Brilgor's body
The
though.
corpse has nothing to say.
I don't know if that's gone to some sort of morgue or something, but if it has, why wasn't Father Lorcan's as well?
The corpse does not respond.
Okie dokie. Oh, we should probably check what's in the chest. Supreme Elixir of Arcane Cultivation. Gain an additional level 4 spell slot. Replaces effects from other elixirs. No, that should go to the next of kin. It's a bit of a shame to take the letters, really, but we don't know that it won't be useful to our investigations. Either the investigation into the murder or our other interests in the city. Hello, Diggs. It's lovely to meet you. Interesting. Cloud kill. No, thank you. I'd rather not. Is there a reason to travel in this direction, though? Not that I can see. There's a chest over there, but it's not our stuff. I don't know that it doesn't have useful evidence in it, though. That's the thing. I don't think anyone can survive in Cloud Kill, though. Creatures who remain in the cloud take heavy poison damage. The cloud also heavily obscures what's in it. There we go. Let's save here. Enter turn-based mode. And see if Lazel could do anything here. If you were to jump... When do you Misty Step? Once for a long rest. Okay. Right, jump. You wouldn't get very far. I could run you through it, potentially.
I will be heard.
No.
Keep your distance, darling.
If we're going to do it this way, then we want whoever's most quick.
Over there.
Which would be Astarion. Yeah, I think they would just literally have to run straight through that. Alright, wait till next turn then. I'm wondering if I can get them in and out in a single turn, whether they'd only take one lot of cloud kill damage, which would still be potentially a lot. Which is why I'd like to avoid it if I can. I don't think I can. Oh, I didn't mean to hide. That was a bit pointless. Alright, well, we're not on any sort of timer. We can just wait till next turn.
For now.
It's a shame we don't have any sort of more powerful telekinesis abilities to like move this chest about, but I'm pretty sure Mage Hand, telekinesis and so on are quite limited in the amount of weight they can move. Wait, is this only one? Oh, that's the price. Yeah, it's £10, which is more than I think
Charmed, I'm sure.
a Mage Hand can handle. Why don't we try it? What's the worst that could happen? I don't think it'll work, but I don't think we're risking anything either. Can't be added to the inventory. Can you chuck it? Oh, you can. I'm pretty sure that's a Larianism. Let's check. I thought the limit of a mage hand was around £10 or possibly less. The hand can attack, activate magic items or carry more than £10. I suppose you could argue it's not carrying it if it's moving it, but...
This way.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
If it's throwing it, but I would say that if it can't even carry £10, then how could it throw £10? You know, it'd be different if it was something on wheels, for example. That you could understand. That's different, because you don't need to apply the same amount of force to push something on wheels that weighs £10 than you would to actually lift it up. That's a very different proposition. Oh, do you only get one mage hand for a short rest? I didn't realise that. I thought... Oh, we discovered this back in Act 1, didn't we? When we were dealing with... Oh, what's his name? The boss at the Adamantine Forge.
Excellent choice.
What was his name? I reckon I've forgotten. I'd probably recognise it if I saw it. Grim. I seem to remember we tried something with the mage hand back then, and that's when we discovered that you only get one mage hand for a short rest. But yeah, I think the one mage hand for a short rest is yet again a Larianism. I don't think that's in the... in standard Dungeons and Dragons. Oh well, I guess we'll have to try Lae'zel's Mage Hand. I can't think of another way we could attempt this without risking a party member. That's not where I wanted it to appear, to be honest. Okay. Well, I think we got away with it. As silly as it looks. Okay. Smoke powder bomb. Some trap disarm kit and some gold. So that wasn't actually useful. Don't run down there. I don't want any of you getting hurt. Never mind, we very, very, very rarely use Mage Hand anyway. So I'm not that bothered about having actually found a use for Mage Hand, even if it meant we gave up both of our 2 castings until we rest. Long rest in one case, short rest in the other. Where was I trying to go? Oh no, wait, I was trying to go down here, wasn't I? This was the next place to explore.
Don't mind if I do.
Cave mouth. Does this go deeper or does this come out? out, you'd assume, because we're already in a cave. So if it's a cave mouth, logically it must go out. Interesting. Sylph, the open hand, temple murders. So there's more over there. Have we gone a long way north? Oh, actually not that far. But a little bit. That's interesting. Alright, we probably start by just retracing our steps. Excuse me? Huh. I mean, it's a river, there would be ships on it. I'm not quite sure why that surprised me as much. I just wasn't expecting to see something quite so animated just then.
That might be worth a look.
Okie doke.
Very well then.
Not for hours to steal, not hours to steal, sadly. Wow, a lot buried here. I like to imagine, if it were possible, we would rebury these things after we dug them up. It's fair enough that we have a quick look. Scroll of magic weapon. Infuse a weapon with arcane energy. The weapon becomes magical, receiving a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls. Presumably weapons that are already magical, that won't work with though. Anyway, what was I saying? It's not possible in this game, as far as I'm aware, to rebury things you've dug up, but I like to imagine in my headcanon that that's what the party's doing. Oh, I see, so if we'd gone north this way, presumably we would have run up against hills or mountains we couldn't get over? Oh no, we can go up this way. Ooh, that's not good. Dead refugee. That's not good. Oh, here we go. There is actually a conversation to be had here.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Tell me about the gemless ring I found with you. Oh. Who are you? We'll save that till the end. What's the last thing you remember?
Man buying heirlooms. Vulture challenged him.
Interesting. Challenge 2, the man or the vulture? Tell me about the gemless ring I found with you.
Brothers died on the road. Man tried to buy.
This might actually be unrelated. Who are you?
Garrett.
Garrett. Do you have any next of kin?
None.
Oh dear. What happened to you?
Pushed. Felt bones break. Darkness.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
If he's got no next of kin, we may as well take the items on him. I wouldn't normally say that, but a ring that looks to have been deprived of its gem. But I mean, the only other place those items could go would be to the local government, but since he's a traveller, I don't see why they should have an especially large claim to whatever he had on him. Plus, those items might be useful. Was he pushed from here, I wonder? It's possible, isn't it? Right. I think we'll go back now. We've established the path back to Rivington, so I feel more comfortable exploring forwards.
Are the gods truly this petty?
Poor thing.
Are the gods truly this petty?
Poor Shadowheart. Is it above us? It could be, couldn't it? That might be the flop house. That would explain why there's another quest in a direction we can't seem to go in. Okie dokie, what we'll probably do then is, I'm guessing this path goes back to Rivington, so we'll go back this way. Blimey, everyone failed a survival check. I'll make a note of that. I don't know if we ever get a chance to make that roll again after a long rest or after we've leveled or anything, but... Survival check failed. Outside Rivington. Next to Headless Statue. Right. Let's keep going.
The Duke. Ravengard, I think. I heard he's a good man.
Who said
Let us
that?
talk to him. Please, if you could just...
We have the Duke's full support. For the good of the...
Interesting. Do we not have a way in there? To be fair, with metagaming aside, we have no reason to go that way, do we? It's only because the game's told us that it's worth going in that direction. Ah, the path up the side does let us go that way though, and we know we're looking for this flop house. The only thing that's a little dodgy is that we'd know that that's where the flop house is. But I guess it's not completely unreasonable that we'd go that way by the process of elimination. We've been to the other areas in town and presumably not seen it. But we know that we have a path over to this area that we can't otherwise get to. And we also know that this is close to that area that we can't otherwise get to, and that we'd, you know, you'd assume that all other things being equal, the keys are likely to be to something closer rather than farther. So I suppose at the very least we'd probably poke our heads around here to see what we could find. Ah, look at the way things have fallen. He came down from over here, I'd suggest. He must have rolled. It's as if he was standing there, I'd suggest. To be fair, he could have been there, couldn't he? Fell down there, bash, 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 down here. Yeah. Maybe he was there, that would make some sense. That would be another reason to explore in that direction, to be fair. Autumn crocus. Interesting. Right, let's make our way up. I wonder if this does allow us a way in or not. Or if we're just going to find another checkpoint. Ah, we've not come up where I expected us to. How did that happen? So we came up over there before. Ah, we went all the way under it and all the way round. Ah! This is making sense now. That would be the way in then. We go the opposite way to which he fell, because that's going to be quite an easy jump for the party. Let's just hope we don't get in too much trouble. Not ours to steal, but you know, always worth having a bit of a poke about if we're investigating murder.
This should work.
Asterion, this is a bizarre choice. Quick save here. Are we actually in? I think we are.
And if a patron confuses...
I'd probably break.
Yes, very much so. Waypoint discovered. That's handy. Self-span of Worm's Crossing. Right, presumably this is the next place to go.
And pray none of them has sticky fingers. You'd be better off sleeping in the gutter than that sense.
I don't know how we would...
A cazador here. They're the kind of people no one would ever miss.
Ah, that's where we are then. Is there any chance this is related to Cazador? I doubt it. I don't see why Cazador would want less refugees. I mean, I think we just have to assume there's a sign here, which there isn't, telling us that this is Frago's flop house. I don't see how else the party would know. Really? You can't get in? Is it above us?
Listen, it's got private rooms, music.
What does that say? Free Orpheus, investigate the Charis Caress. Find what's in the Charis Caress. Right. When was the Charis Caress mentioned to us recently? I know we were asked to meet Voss there. Haunt of the Investigator, whose name I probably should have wrote down, but I didn't. I remember they were someone or other Holly, weren't they? We learned from a dead doppelganger assassin that the flowery key we found unlocked something in a flop house. Something that will reveal Dollar's secrets. That's a good point. A flop house, I think, is slang. I'm guessing American slang. I could be wrong. For a like very, very cheap, basic like set of apartments for short-term rent. Like you turn up and you pay a very small amount of money for a not very good bed in a not very furnished room for a night. Yes, it is American slang. A cheap hotel or boarding house where many people sleep in large rooms. Okay, I didn't realise that. I didn't realise it was exclusively shared accommodation. But it looks like I was probably correct about the the niche in the market that a flophouse targets. Is this the way in? Is this like the first floor? Sorry, the ground floor.
Something over there.
Maybe we want to pretend to rent a single room so that we have a reason to go upstairs. Although I don't think anyone's going to challenge us, so maybe we don't. Since there's so many eyes downstairs, for now I'm going to assume that's not where we're going. And we'll just try the key on various doors. Maybe we should be slightly more circumspect, given that we don't know. Since we're still learning the layout of the building, we don't know what we may be walking in on. There could be people behind any given door, even if it's not locked, who might challenge our being there.
Such a patron. Confuses me for a member.
Interesting. Part of the same building, but no Oh no. Yeah, I'm right. Part of the same building, but not accessible directly from the building. Now that's curious, isn't it? Is it the door behind the wardrobe by any chance? Ah.
The shapeshifter's key fit perfectly. Now, what's inside?
That makes sense. You have a locked wardrobe there, and from the inside, that just looks like an ordinary wall. You'd have to have paid attention to the shape of the building on the outside to realise there's something other than there. You unlock the wardrobe and, hey ho, it's actually a doorway. Bloodstained parchment, torn parchment, temple plans. Messy splatters of deep red, brown adorn this scrap of parchment. Those wishing to face the Dreadlord's tribunal and enter the Temple of Bow. Temple of Bow. Right, there's our link to the chosen of the Dead Three.
Not long before we leave scouring places like this behind, part of me will miss it.
Right, which one was Bow? That's Orin, isn't it? Yes. Makes sense. Bow being the god of murder versus Bane. What was Bane? The darkness. Bane associated with tyranny and darkness. Bow associated with assassination and murder, and Merkel associated with necromancy and bones. So yes, this is all fitting together. Fitting together quite nicely. Those wishing to face the Dreadlord's tribunal and enter the Temple of Bow must slay the targets on this list and frame the corpses as a murder for the cult of the Absolute. Well, I'm not sure they succeeded in the latter, but why would they want to, why would agents of Bow want to frame the cult of the Absolute? Bring the victim's hand as proof of the killing. Walk in blood, aspirant. Duke Beline Stelman. Elfsong Tavern, Lower City, killed. Father Lorgan, Open Hand Temple, Rivington, killed. Dribbles the Cloud, Circus of the Last Days, Rivington, killed. Alexander Rainforest, office near the counting house, Lower City, killed. Frank Peartree, abode near Fjolgir's Fireworks, Lower City, killed. Cora Highbury, large home near Baldur's Mouth Gazette, Lower City. Figaro Pennygood, Facemaker's Fashion, Lower City. Chef Rovere, Elfsong Tavern Kitchen, Lower City. Nesha Leisha, Blushing Mermaid, Lower City. Barry Van Thamper. Vary Van Thamper. Van Thamper Villa, Upper City. Frederick Hoon House, Upper City. Right, this raises a question. Oh, 4 new journal updates. Goodness. Is that to save each of the individuals on that list? We found the lair of a ballast murderer in Frago's Flophouse. A target list in the lair details the killer's instructions. Frame the Absolute for a series of murders. Father Lorgan's name appears on the list. We should show Investigator Valeri. Yeah, I was going to say, this does raise a question. Do we take the evidence from oh, I don't know why we just gained experience for walking a few feet, but lovely. Do we take the evidence from the scene, or do we leave it here? 2 disadvantages to taking it. The first disadvantage is if whoever was here comes back, and we have no reason to believe they won't, they will know that someone has been here. And secondly, from the investigator's point of view, it will... if we take the evidence away, then we're taking it away from the context to which it belongs. So naturally the question would be, okay, did you really get it from here? Is this where it came from? And they won't be able to see it as it was lying on the table when it was here. We don't know whether we can trust the investigator either. We know they've done a bad job of the investigation, which is enough to put them under suspicion. We don't know if the investigator is deliberately turning a blind eye here or if something else is going on.
A map with Father Logan's name. Seems the shapeshifters were all over the tunnels he used.
This letter is torn and stained and some of the words are indecipherable. Take the ist, find the and make them offerings in his name. Bring their n's to the troop. Prove your worth. Become of the highest accord. So it's probably take the list, find the victim and make them offerings in somewhere. Bring their hands to the tribunal. Prove your worth. Become something of the highest accord. That would be my guess. Bloodstained note.
Not long before we leave scouring places like this
There,
behind.
by the bed. Someone spilled some blood.
Interesting. We'll examine that next.
Our chance to start over. And I will go.
Right, where were we? 2 hands now, 2 hands. 2 of them, more needed. Not enough. Must cover myself in glory to be covered in blood more.
You notice some blood has pooled on the wooden floor.
Investigation. Try to discern the source of the blood. Fox's cunning or guidance. The problem with Fox's cunning is that means fewer spells for Shadowheart until our next long rest. I think we use it though in this case. Wait, did we not use it? That's a bit weird. I mean, I'm glad we succeeded all the same.
You notice the blood's source. A body hidden under the bed.
Well, that wasn't hard to find. Pull out the body. Again, there is an argument we should have brought the investigator here first, but we don't know whether we can trust them. Fionn Goldgrind. Fionn's key. A flower-shaped key with a 5 scratched into the petals.
Pretty little key. Identical to the one I took from the shapeshifter in the temple tunnels.
Ah, so this was their room originally. And they were killed, presumably just for the room and no other reason. There's a good chance they didn't even know the person. They might have done. But there's a good chance they didn't.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
How did you die?
Murdered by my son.
Goodness.
Charming. She mustn't have nursed him enough as a child. Or too much.
So what was her name? Fionn Goldgrind. That explains why there were 2 keys. Although the one bed is a little harder to explain. No, I suppose it doesn't follow that he was living here, just have a key to his mother's house. Why did your son kill you?
Found his secret. My sweet boy. Why?
What was your son's secret?
Killed folk slowly. He liked it.
Who is your son? We should probably establish that it is Dollar.
Baldur.
Right. We have one more question. Who are you? Not worth asking. I mean, if we had as many questions as we wanted, it would be, but... what is this place? Not worth asking. What were you doing when you died? Unfortunately, probably not worth asking. Who has your son killed? Who was your son's next target? Where can I find your son? What does your son look like? Well, we had a description of him before. Let's go. Where can I find your son? Just in case she knows.
The corpse remains silent. It does not know.
Understandable.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
We got some very good information out of that, though. Infernal contracts and bargains. This book presents a guide on which devils to bargain with for what. One must choose which devil to deal with using utmost vigilance. Remember, devils are not only fiends, they're rather mean. I once knew a man who asked for ultimate protection against his enemies from a devil of Despater, who was transformed into an impregnable iron fortress deep underground, one without doors. So, pick and choose with caution, friends. For matters of money, creatures of Minaris can best salve your woes. Let's... Oh, okay. We don't actually get told about all that many. I was going to make a list. I probably still will.
I don't mind it. Honestly.
Well, I do. Which means we're getting a real room.
Despater Underground Fortress. Minaris money.
Listen.
For matters of pleasure or pain, face the fiery folk of Vagethos.
Pleasant folks, from what I've heard.
A patron confuses me for a member of staff.
I'd probably break his nose. Good point.
Pleasure and pain. Interesting. Very interesting.
Places like this behind. Part of me will miss.
We can bunk with 10 of
A sheep butchered with creative zeal.
Over, and I will gladly do so.
Scarlet leather armor. Stealthy. Gain a +1 bonus to stealth checks. I wish I could... It's not on the other side, is it? No, it is this note. I don't want to pick it up, I just want to read it. Oh well. Read. Despite the detailed illustrations of muscle and bone, it's quickly obvious this is no medical journal. The language throughout is practical but unrefined, describing how to get the best cuts of meat, which bits are considered null chum, and how to deal with a range of stains and odours. Looking closely, you notice several scratchy annotations detailing how to adapt these techniques for more human-shaped bodies. Wonderful. Again, in our head canon, let's imagine that we didn't take it down, we just read it on the wall. It's a limitation of the engine that seems to have stopped us from doing that. What I will do, however, is take a record, a copy rather, of this. Right. Duke. Beline. Stelman. Elfsong Tavern. Lower City. Killed. Father Lorgan. Open. Hand. Temple. Rivington. Actually, no, I think I will take this on second thought instead of making my own copy. I'll tell you why, because if he knows that someone's been in here, so what? What's he going to do with that information? Like, okay, he might be more guarded, but it's hard to imagine that he could he doesn't know who we are. It's hard to imagine he could do much about it. Other than maybe go into hiding. But conversely, not only could we take this to the investigator, although we do have the old context problem that we've taken it out of the place it came from. But we could also take it to some of the people that were going to be murdered and ask them about it. And warn them. Dash Kent Molliver.
I should wait for Sha.
Sir, good, sir. Give me 3 days and... Oh, apologies. Thought you were someone else. Greetings, so forth, so on.
Theon had a son. Did you two ever meet?
Dolor. Weird fella. He'd come and go, quiet as a bug's breath. Never here when his mum needed him. Always here when she didn't.
Oh, he's a dwarf dressed in red, of course. So we might have thought it was him. I think we do go to the investigator. It's... while we do have a reason to suspect that they may be involved, in so much as they didn't do the investigation properly, let's be honest, nothing we found suggests their involvement. Like the note talking about the carrying out the murders on behalf of Bal and all that. There's no reason to believe the investigator's involved in that, or at least nothing linking them. Besides which, they're the best lead we have for someone that could actually help in the situation. An actual agent of law enforcement. How do I get up there, though? Ah, around this way. Presumably. Are we going to be stopped? Nope. We're good. For now. Ah, Valerie Holly, was it? No, they were a Hollyphant. That's where I'm getting confused. Excuse me? Oops. That was a misclick and a half. I'm very lucky no one seems upset with me. When did I last save? I kinda... Oh, very recently, I think. If it's not very recently, we'll go through the things we'd just done quite quickly. It's just that was a very silly mistake. It is something that in theory could have consequences for the party, since that was criminal damage. And of course, Astarion would never have done that. Right, sorry about that. We had another classic Baldur's Gate 3 crashes, and then that causes OBS to just end the stream. Which strikes me as quite a major bug in OBS, but there you go. I decided not to start the stream again until the game was actually loading, though. Because for some reason Baldur's Gate takes a very long time to even get to this point on Steam. At least on my system. Anywho, we should be back in a second. What else was I thinking? Oh yeah, when I was sitting on the Steam page for Baldur's Gate 3, I noticed that apparently only 30% of players have the achievement for leaving Act 2, which I find slightly surprising. Most people I've heard talking about Baldur's Gate 3 are raving about it, and I am aware of at least some people that have not only completed the game but already completed the game several times. So I'm a little surprised it's only 30% of players apparently that have got that far. Still. Right, the plan is check how far we have got. Possibly we'll have to quickly do the stuff in the flop house again. Possibly we won't. And then carry on where we left off.
We have time. The runaway is still missing after.
Very likely.
This is before, isn't it? That's a shame.
Staying in a brothel.
Listen, it's got private rooms, music, and all-round pleasant folks, from what I've heard.
And if a patron confuses me for a member of staff,
I'd probably break his nose. Good.
Right.
Something over there.
it's such a rude.
Over where? I missed whatever you discovered. Oh well.
Not long before we leave scouring places like this behind.
All right.
Wait, so
The shapeshifter's key. Perfect.
that's interesting. So the owner of this establishment presumably knows about the old wardrobe.
A map with Father Logan's name. Seems the shapeshifters were all over the tunnel to use.
I don't remember finding a scroll of telekinesis before. Oh, we were going to take that one, weren't we?
There, by the bed. Someone spilled some blood.
You notice some blood has pooled on the wooden floor.
Oh, first roll since we restarted the game. Let's try and use that this time. There we go. So we're down one spell slot, one level 2
You
spell
notice
slot
the
from
blood
before.
source. A body hidden.
But that had been my original intention anyway, so I shouldn't complain.
The corpse.
Murdered.
Charming. She mustn't have nursed him
Right,
enough as a child.
what did we pick after this?
Or too
Why did your
much.
son kill you?
His secret.
What's the secret?
Folk. Slowly. He liked
There's
it.
your son. And... where can I find your
The
son?
corpse remains the spell's power.
Okie doke. Jolly good. Right, I think that's everything. Oh wait, the key.
Pretty little key. Identical to the one I took from the shapeshifter.
Right. Back down.
Nothing happens until he's found.
Have a word with the proprietor. And then I'll quick save.
Would be more open to traders. I should wait for.
Sir, good, sir. Oh, apologies. Thought you were. Never here when his mum needed him. Always here when.
Wait, what's the last bit I skipped past? Oh, I don't know. Can't check now.
Before we leave scouring places like this behind.
Right. Let's try this again.
This is safe to take. You're absolutely sure?
My good man. Every substance has been tried and tested by yours truly.
What?
I'm going to go so far as to say that's almost a troll from Larian, having that chandelier there. When you think about it, the way the player's going to turn the camera as they enter, it's really quite likely they're going to accidentally target it. Right, where were we? Valerie the Holophant. I've changed my mind again. I am going to copy down the list, and I'll tell you why. It's because once I show it to Valerie, there's no guarantee Valerie's going to let me keep it. So, sorry about this, but you'll just have to bear with me a moment. Or if you're watching on YouTube, you could skip ahead. Or watching the VOD on Twitch. Right, Father Lorgan. Open hand. Temple. I've changed my mind on another subject. I think we go to the temple first and tell them what we found, because they're the ones that asked us to help in the first place, and they might have a better idea whether the investigator can be trusted or not. Circus of the Last Days. Bit of an odd name for a circus, don't you think? Alexander Rainforest. Office near the counting house. Lower City. Frank Pear Tree. Abode near Fiolgir's Fireworks. Cora Highbury. Large home near Baldur's Mouth Gazette. Baldur's Mouth Gazette. Lower City. Not... well, they might be killed now, but not when the note was last updated. Figaro... Pennygood. Facemaker's Fashion. Lower City. Chef Revere. Elf Song Tavern Kitchen. Have we heard of Elf Song Tavern before now? Why does that seem familiar? Or am I making it up? Right, 3 more to go. Nesha Leisha. Blushing Mermaid. Lower City. I hate to say it, but the Blushing Mermaid does sound a lot like a brothel. Very Van Thamper. I wonder why they wanted these individuals in particular killed. Were they deliberately picked at random? Were they picked because they were particularly likely to cause upset and unrest? Strange. Oh, no worries, Jenny. It wasn't your internet. The game crashed. And due to the way OBS works, well, Actually, I say the game crashed. If the game crashed, it might have been alright. The game hung. But I know from experience that Baldur's Gate doesn't recover from hanging like that. But unfortunately, because of the way OBS is written, it would seem, if the game hangs, then OBS just ends the stream. So that's what happened. Not your fault whatsoever. Not that you even need to need to stay here if you're not enjoying yourself.
Dadalon's dancing out. A top secret Harper hideout. At least according to Jahira. It was.
That's interesting. So the Harpers are here.
He merely offered patronage. The Gondians built
You're not wearing armor to meet my mother and father.
Which makes him the inventor.
I'll write that down. Daphalon's dancing axe. Danthalon's.
I got it. I got it. Thanks.
Of course. Set your worries at ease.
Harper hideout. How would that have come up in conversation? And only with Astarion.
Remember?
Anywho.
Let's just stick to the list.
So we have to take the long way round, it would seem. Which is fine. We can do that.
I barely got a moment's sleep last night. And no, not in the good way.
Was that human boy insisting on playing his acoustic version of music? And all-round pleasant folks.
Ancient sigil. So that was the waypoint I missed. We never did find out why the poor refugee over there was killed, did we? Well, we know it was a dispute over an heirloom, but something about it seems a bit odd. Why would you kill someone just because they won't sell you something and then not even take the item after you've killed them? I mean, I suppose it could have been a moment of anger and then they regretted their decision afterwards. But we never did chase that up. Right, let's make our way backwards through the tunnels. We'll speak to the lady who appears to be in charge of the church to Ilmater at present. And then, with their approval, we'll go to the investigator, which will mean going through the tunnels again. Actually, no, on the way back we can just teleport, can't we? I don't think there's a waypoint super duper close to the Temple of the Open Hand, though. Hold on, we'll have to go the other way.
Alright.
So this is probably is the fastest way we can get back into the temple, since it takes us straight there, or at least would have been if I'd taken a more direct route. Perception failed. Why did you get a perception check and no one else did?
That's curious.
Roll a sign. That probably does that. It does. Does it only close it and not open it? That's irritating. And a bit rubbish. Hold on. I'll have Astarion go round and open it up again. Because I don't know when we'll next be here, but we'll probably want it open when we are. Wait, no, not the brazier. Where's the lever? There. Hopefully this still works. Good. Right, where were we? Wait, where has she gone? Has anything happened to her? Oh no, there she is. Sister Yanis. I should write that down. That's an important name.
Please, go talk to the investigator. The sooner we clear Brilgar's name, the better.
You're sure? Alright. If that's what you want. I trust her judgment. If she's quite sure the investigator will do the right thing when presented with with actual evidence, then I'll believe her.
Another case closed, another bottle open. Huzzah to Valeria!
Valeria. Not Valerie.
Hang on a tick. I recognize that face. You were talking to Yanis after I left the temple. I'll bet she's put you up to something.
Wish I could. Can I? Are they actually drunk? No. That's annoying. That means I can't try to lesser restoration them out of it.
I presume you've found something interesting to discuss, if you're interrupting me again?
Father Logan's murder is just one part of a bigger plot, a Baal plot.
A Baal plot? You as well? Devella's been harping on about Baal for months. Fancies herself something of an expert. I assumed it was just a bunch of conspiracy codswallop and fear-mongering. But she's been unusually insistent about this one, even for her. Fine. I'll bite. What's your theory?
It's not a theory, I have proof. This document contains information connecting the murders to the Ballast resurgence.
No need to wave documents at me. I'm already drowning in paperwork as it is. Constable Devella is going to be a real pain in the trunk about this. Since you seem to be on an obnoxiously similar wavelength, why don't you seek her out? She'll be at the Elf Song Tavern. Show her the list, and I'll stay and inform the Fist here. Oh, and you'll need this pass. It'll give you access to the lower city.
Okie doke.
Well, what are you waiting for? You've a bloody conspiracy to solve. Move!
Goodness. I mean, while I hardly think they acted in the most professional manner, I have to admit that they did actually move everything in the correct direction. How did I get to the lower city? That's a very good question. Wait, what's this? Impress the murder trial. Kill to gain access to the Ballast Murder Tribunal. No thank you. Investigate the murders. Investigator Valeria is now convinced Father Lorgan's murder is linked to a wider plot and has asked us to bring the news to a constable, Gauntlet de Vela, in the lower city's Elfsong Tavern. But we're not being told where that is. Constable Gauntlet de Vela, eh?
Burned like the noonday sun.
And the...
We said we were going to help that little girl find her.
Citizens only. I won't say it again.
We walked clear from arm. There's nowhere else.
Nope, we don't want to go that way. We said we were going to help find that little girl's mother, didn't we? And then didn't. Perhaps we'll get access to the lower city. And then we'll go back and look for the mother, since... Although I don't like the idea of dropping this thread.
Is there no end to them?
This is worrying.
Appears to be resisting its masters. It's acting of its own will.
That's curious and worrying.
Sorry, chum, can't let you through. Worms Rock's closed for the day.
What's special about today? Baldurian. Baldur's Gate is my home. I don't need permission to enter. Investigator Valeria needs me in the lower city. The serial killer's on the loose. Persuasion such a bother. What if I were to contribute to the Flaming Fist Orphans Fund? Investigator Valeria needs me in the lower city. A serial killer's on the loose.
Valeria? Well, I'm not messing about with a murder inquiry for damn sure. Straight ahead across the bridge. A blind ogre couldn't miss it.
Thank you. Rock solid alibi. Asterion is inspired. And we've got some inspiration, that's nice. The party gained 400 experience. Why? Why is the game... Oh.
We do not know how you gained entry, but your trespass shall not be punished. Lord Gortash has been expecting you.
The Watcher's presence fades, but another takes its place. Confident, dominant, commanding.
My most esteemed guest, we meet at last. I am Lord Enver Gortash. You are the prison bearer, slayer of the dread General Ketheric Thorm. I welcome you to Baldur's Gate, my city.
Well, I'm not thrilled that he knows that we're here, but... and is in a position to potentially try and get us killed, but it is what it is. A pleasure to meet you. Could we talk face to face?
Of course, of course. My Steel Watchers are rather adept at keeping the peace, but not entirely suitable for polite conversation. Allow me to formally invite you to my inauguration. Make your way to the ceremonial hall.
Right.
Personal invitation from Gortash. Well, it would be rude not to show face.
Indeed. I don't think we went the wrong way. We couldn't have. Yeah, that assassination may be challenging.
Is expecting you. Please make your way to the audience chamber.
To the lower city. Here we go. Definitely went the right way. That's a different region. Oh my goodness. If that's the case, we won't go yet. Let's deal with that, okay, Let's see if we can help that child find her mother. And then we'll go to the inauguration afterwards. Right, what do we think? Do we actually have that as a quest? I don't suppose it matters, does it? I don't think all of the area that we can... scroll the map over is actually a real place we can visit. What are we looking into here? Could be worth an explore. Invalid target. Oh, is this not a location we can really get to? No. Okay. That's interesting. So that must be that edge of the map. Let's make our way this way then. Because the little girl said her mother went into the woods, didn't she? I just don't know what direction that would be in. That doesn't look promising. What do we think? Did we pick up a quest? Doesn't really say. So no.
We're farmers, Chris. What are we gonna do in the city?
That links up there then. Oops, didn't mean to add a marker.
That's an exciting. We should go straight to the source. He loved Father Logan as you did. He had nothing to do with his death. I swear it.
What's that? Area under investigation. I'll add that to the list of checks we failed. Perception. Fail. Outside. Temple of the Open Hand. How are we doing on the levelling front? Pretty darned well, considering we levelled just before we came to Act 2. Right, this looks like the best bet for finding a wild area. Oh, we've been here, haven't we? Yeah. That's where the cave was. The cave that we came out of after following the catacombs.
What's the rush, Sob? Can't we stay here for a bit?
Which
Harm in one night. No. Think of it. Actual beds.
which were connected to the temple's crypt.
We do this right, they'll run for the damn hills.
Alright. We'll try to make it into the circus then, see if that connects up to a woodsy area.
Please, in the name of the crying one, have mercy.
Against Father Lorcan. He'll later rest his soul.
Right, Astarion's got a fair chance of going through there. It's not even considered a crime. It probably should be. Guidance, I think. We shouldn't need much help with this. Nah, Astarion's got this. He did roll pretty well though. Even by his standards. Right, we're in. Now, our main priority right now is seeing if this links up to any woods. Huh. That also goes to the temple. Boney, co-owner of Stoney and Boney's Bespoke Creations. Stoney. Interesting. I can see us... Oh, another one of those statues. I wonder if this is actually part of the temple's ground that they've rented out. This looks like a very interesting place we may want to revisit. But as for the immediate objective, it hasn't helped.
You don't have permission to be here. You're about to be ejected.
Try to convince them you belong here. Oh, we've got deception. I've been sent to join the patrol. There have been reports of someone trying to sneak in. Intimidation. That uniform of yours will make a very tasteful body bag if you don't get out of my way. Charming. I'm here, aren't I? You wouldn't have let me in if I didn't belong, would you? Ugh. And no option for advantage or guidance? Harsh. Oh dear. I think this is one of those inspiration situations. Oh, blimey. Wow, that was a perfectly average roll. One more go. I don't want to give up the last inspiration. There we go.
You've been granted free passage. What you do with that privilege is up to you.
The rest of the party, I think, was far enough behind that he didn't get any the access to any spells that could aid him. That was a shame. Does that mean we can come and go as we please? Probably. Looks that way.
Kick 'em all out. Cooking, construction, the possibilities are endless.
Nearly there now.
I haven't the slightest clue where this little girl's mother might have gone. Is there really no quest there? Don't look like it. Someone failed a survival check. Astarion, I think.
That's curious.
That is curious. I don't think it really makes that much sense that we'd dig up something that had been buried in somebody's field like this, but... Scroll of Eyebite. Your eyes become black corridors walled in your teeth. Your gaze capable of inflicting dread sickness or putting creatures to sleep. Goodness. Still, not ours to take. Tell you what it has reminded me though. I was going to make sure Gale had access to Blight. We'll give up Burning Hands. Wonderful. Actually, were we going to go with Blight or were we going to go with Phantasmal Killer? Which is also a great spell. They probably get a wisdom save each turn, to be fair, from what we've seen so far. So
Keep your distance, darling.
Blight is probably the better of the two.
Refugees can't stay here in Rivington. A danger to all of us.
Many more of them could be a spy for the
You, turn around and toddle your way right back out of here. Everything in this barn has been donated for the refugees, not you. Now piss off.
Charming fellow. I'm sorry, I didn't realise.
You sure? This lot have been through enough without your ignorance. Now are you going to clear off or not?
Is there anything I can do to help? Well, actually, he's probably just going to make, leave, but phrasing it, that would probably be his response, but much ruder. I'd like to make a donation to the refugees, actually.
Yes, you're not all bad. Give it here and I'll make sure it's kept safely with the other donations.
Donate some gold. Realistically, he'd probably just donate the gold, but why do I get the feeling there's a reason we might want to go in there? No, we'll just do the the proper RP thing. Donate some gold.
Thank you. I'm sure your contribution will be greatly appreciated.
Oh, I'm in here. I wasn't expecting to be allowed in here. Oh, there's a pig here. Hello, pig.
I say, terribly decent of you to come over and exchange pleasantries.
Oh, you're very welcome. You're one of the most impressive pigs I've ever seen.
Oh, how kind of you to say. I have been growing my bristles out. It's something of an art, you see. Salutations once more, old stick. Always a treat to have visitors.
I like him. Oh, I don't get to ask if he's seen anything interesting now. Doesn't look like this is a way. Doesn't look like there's a way out the other side though. Nope. I'm willing to say at this point I have no idea how we would get to the woods. Right, better head to the lower city.
How about the flop house?
I am not great. We can bunk with 10 other people and pay none of them.
Is this the right way? Wait, is it? No. No. Don't go back that way. Don't go back that way. You may get challenged.
Shh. People will hear.
Good. Let them see you taking charge of your pleasurable destiny.
Let's go to Calm's Gardens.
What I wouldn't give
She
to be
has
the
the
Gondi
most
who invented the
fabulous
steel watch.
scent. Whether you're getting hammered or getting nailed.
I'm not ready yet to attempt to assassinate Gortash. My biggest concern, though, is that if I take a long rest, the opportunity may have passed. Oh, of course, this is a different region, isn't it? Okay, I guess we're going now.
If I were you, I'd focus on my own job and leave the Steel Watchers to theirs.
Right, definitely time to save then.
Expecting you. Please make your way to the audience chamber. Lord Gortash is expecting you.
A lot of security.
Please make your way to the audience chamber.
We'd do very well to survive combat with this many enemies.
Have you seen the tieflings at the south?
Two journal updates available. Oh goodness me. Figure out how to disable the Steel Watch. Gortash is protected by the Steel Watchers. We need to figure out how to disable the Steel Watch. I just thought of something. If this is part of some sort of ceremony, he's not likely to leave just because we've just when we've arrived. We can probably say hello and then come back here.
villain. In the name of the Steel Watch. Aggressive action will not be tolerated in the presence of the patriarchs of this proud city.
Well, yes, of course. Point taken. I'll keep things peaceful.
The Steel Watch appreciate your cooperation, citizen.
Dearest patriarchs, but a moment. I must greet a most honored guest. My friend, forgive the cold welcome. My Steel Watchers are eager watchdogs, for the good of the people. I'm sure you understand. Lord Enver Gortash at your service. I understand congratulations are in order. Thorm's defeat hasn't gone unnoticed. You're known for who you are and for that netherstone that you carry. You know, it takes all three to control the brain. Without Thorm's, it's become vexingly willful.
Ah,
the quakes are a
of course.
clear warning. If nobody steps in soon, it'll free itself from the authority of the Crown. I expect it'll start with turning the Sword Coasts infected. You among them. That prism of yours won't last indefinitely.
We don't know that's not the case.
Next, the grand design. The Mind Flayer Empire reborn. If we're lucky, we'll become slaves. If we're unlucky, well, not the most thrilling of prospects, but it's a fate that can be avoided if you and I come to an understanding. Together, we can still restore authority over the brain.
Of course. Gortash always did have an eye for opportunity.
What kind of understanding do you suggest?
There's an old wisdom. A brittle alliance can never be mended. It can only break. With Ketheric gone, Orin proved treacherous. Baal's chosen wants the Netherstones for herself. She only cares for blood. And your blood and mine are of particular interest to her.
Not surprising, though we don't know for certain what he's saying is true. What are you getting at?
Orin changes shape faster than you and I change clothes. She might be anywhere. She's targeted me as well. I'm well protected, but she's extremely good at what she does. If Orin obtains all three Netherstones, she'll plunge the coast into chaos and paint the city in blood. I can't let that happen. I want to lead this city to glory, not scorch its earth.
Where are my notes? Bane, tyranny and darkness. That's the deity he follows. And what do you propose?
I'd like to propose a pact, a divine oath sworn upon spirit and flesh. I do no harm to you, nor you to me. Furthermore, you'll have nothing to fear from my Steel Watch while our pact stands. Thorm's stone is yours to keep. When you slay Orin and take her stone, you bring it here. So the three are united once again.
Yeah, and then he takes all three.
Together we rule Faerun as kings. No, more than kings. Gods. We rule as the Absolute.
Don't believe a word of it.
Shall we be allies?
I can detect no deceit. This alliance could serve us well. And if it does not, well, we need not honor it.
It depends how divine a pact he's talking about. If it's actually witnessed and enforced by gods. Examine Gortash's body language and expressions. Can you trust him? Best of luck, Astarion. You may well not make this check. No, you did not. And I'm not going to use another inspiration on it. There may be more important checks coming up.
You look carefully, but discover nothing.
I think Astarion wouldn't be shy of breaking an oath, even though there are others in the party that would keep an oath. I will defeat Orin and we shall be allies. You have my oath.
Then let it be writ by the black hand of Bane. I, Lord Enver Gortash, swear I shall do you no harm. We will rise together over Toriel as a roaring sun. Let me demonstrate why you made the right choice. Your camp is compromised. One among you is an imposter, a faceless. Who, I can't say. I'd suggest a thorough investigation. You'll find I speak the truth.
A doppelganger in our camp. That sounds all too believable.
The faceless in your camp is like a knife
Jaheira.
at your throat.
Probably.
Remove it quickly, or any alliance between us would be exceedingly short-lived.
You, Orin Ketheric the Brain, what was your plan?
First, Orin the Red, bloody dagger of Baal, causes panic in the streets through killings in the Absolute's name. Next, the threat of the Absolute's monstrous armies formed by Merkel's general, Ketheric Thorm. In such circumstances, people crave strong leaders. Leaders that bring law, order, and protection. Leaders like me, Bane's unyielding hand, author of justice.
Interesting.
You are soon to witness the people of Baldur's Gate granting me complete power over them, all out of fear of the Absolute. Next,
He's talking about this very publicly.
Will declare curfew and begin infecting the masses. Our subjects will hear the voice of their absolute god. The faithful will do anything in the name of their god.
Where did you find a powerful artifact like the crown?
Powerful connections. Let's leave it at that.
Infernal connections, probably. Very clever.
More importantly, just. Now, come. Be witness as I make history as the first Archduke of Baldur's Gate.
Lord Enver Gortash made Archduke of Baldur's Gate. Right. From an RP perspective, we can't exactly stop this ceremony going ahead, so even if he changes location and we have to find him elsewhere, he would have been elsewhere later on anyway, so we may as well watch.
Then we proceed. The Patriarchs await. Distinguished Dukes, Patriarchs, dearest Ravengard, I will heed your call. A new chapter begins.
I don't like the way things are getting out of our control here.
Enver Gortash, swearest thou by Balduran's blade to defend the citizens of Baldur's Gate from enemies within and without?
I swear.
Swearest thou true faith and fealty to the same? by word, deed, and decree, so that none may suffer?
Well, these graphical glitches are ruining the
I
ceremony a bit, aren't they?
Gathered guests, grant ye consent?
Say nothing.
Enver Gortash, the council appoints you Archduke of Baldur's Gate.
My friends, the steel watch stands ready. Let its blade fall on any who would diminish our city. And you, honored guest, will find me in my office above when you return. Do not come empty-handed.
This may have worked to our advantage. The way he paused there, although I'm sure it was a bug. I don't like the number of graphical bugs we're seeing right now. What was that? Shadowheart? Shaking Bane's hand, was it? Reach an alliance with Gortash. I think technically we only agreed to take the Netherstone to him, didn't we? He did say that we'd rule together afterwards, but it wasn't clear whether that was part of the pact we were forming or not. He certainly said while our pact stands, so he was leaving open the possibility that the pact could end. Anyway, whatever the case, I think the plan is we deal with Orin, then we disable the steel watch, then we go to his office and we take the stone off him.
How about this?
Is this the way out? Yes. Which way are we going?
Job and leave the steel watchers to theirs.
Why are things becoming untextured? No, don't close the door. Well, we're about to load into a new area anyway. Look what happens to the map. Oh, maybe I have gone the wrong way. Yeah, I think this is the way we meant to go. Nope, I'm absolutely confused. This is the way we want to go. Oh, we can see through there. Huh. I didn't realise that was a thing. Nice little touch. Right, fingers crossed this fixes the graphical bugs we were experiencing. Gortash will probably anticipate us betraying him, though. And in fact, from Gortash's perspective, since the pact wasn't actually sealed in any divine way, why wouldn't he plan to betray us? Why wouldn't he actively think, right, they come to me with both stones, and then I spring my trap? I think we have to anticipate that, to be honest. We'd better go back to camp in a second as well and investigate this traitor in the ranks. He suggested there would be. I think it's got to be Jaheira. It could be Withers, but I doubt it. Since we have every reason to believe Withers has been with us the entire time, has the ability to resurrect people, etc. It would be... I know it's possibly got swapped out for a shapeshifter at some point, a doppelganger, but I think it's more likely it is him, and a doppelganger wouldn't have those sorts of powers. Then we've got Dame Eileen and Isabel. I think it's unlikely either of them got swapped out for a doppelganger, and that leaves Jaheira, whom we know very little of. What would be more complex is if we confronted Jaheira and she said, yes, I am a shapeshifter, I'm a shapeshifter that works for the Harpers. Not for Orin. That would be a problem.
Objective noted.
Step lightly.
Camp, please. Then we go to the Elf Song Inn. I think someone supposed to be killed there, but we also had to speak to the constable. Constable Gauntlet. What was her name? Devella. Right, Astarion, you've got a difficult job ahead of you.
I've had a lifetime's fill of watching little men buff themselves up with grand titles. I look forward to the day we show the Archduke that his tongue is not half so silvered as he thinks.
We can't pick a fight while he's surrounded by a steel watch.
We could. It would just be a very short one. We cannot expect either of the Chosen to fall easily. But fall they must, if we're to have all three stones to command the brain. Still, if you see sense in making an alliance, I won't question it. I'll just look forward to the inevitable breaking Gortash spoke of.
Oh, I think I just realised who the shapeshifter is. I think the shapeshifter could well be our canine friend. Because we found him by a dead body. And we just believed the story that they were attacked and he was left alone. And what do you think of his warning of the doppelganger in our camp?
A Harper learns to doubt, to peer through every smile, question every look. Eventually you find what it is you fear, whether it is there or not.
I agree, he could have done that.
Know, we can only trust. But then, that is exactly what a traitor in our midst would say. Isn't it?
Watch the shadows.
What was I thinking? I did, of course, realise that he may have just said those things to spread disharmony and mistrust amongst our ranks. Scratch. That was his name.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Pet him. There are spells that will force shapeshifting and polymorphing to fail. But I don't think we have any of them, and I don't even know if they're in this game. Oh goodness. That's a possibility I hadn't considered.
Be brief.
I didn't know she was here.
Hi. It's me, Yenna. You remember me, right? I met you before, and, my mum hasn't come back yet. She might come later. I don't think she's coming. Could we maybe stay here?
Oh. If the child's desperate enough to seek safety in our company, who are we to turn her away?
She's actually she and her pet. I can't tell if it's a dog or a fox. I'll have to have a closer look in a second. Probably a dog. They're very high on the list of could be a shapeshifter. But it would be wrong to turn her away. Of course you can stay, Yenna. Pick a spot and settle in.
Yes! You've got a fire and everything. I can cook really good. Whatever you want. Thank you, thank you.
Oh, it's a cat. Aren't I a moron?
I'm just a cat. But please, talk to Yenna.
Why are you so scared?
Well, why are you so nosy?
May I pet you?
But please don't.
Is Yenna mistreating you?
Yenna is my best friend. She's kind. Help her, not me.
How odd. If he's being honest, he's very, very sweet. I don't think there's anything we can do about this traitor in our midst yet, other than the four main party members not sharing information with anyone else for some time. Although I would still trust Dame Eileen and Isabel. Dame Eileen, wouldn't she have the magic needed to force someone out of a shape-shifted condition?
There you are. I have awaited your arrival with great anticipation. Come closer.
Step closer.
Feel my voice rattle your bones as I proclaim our victory. Moon Maiden Selûne, hear me. Ketheric Thorm, traitor, apostle of Merkel, is dead at last. My mate, Most High. Darling Isabel is safe and well. Safe and well, and returned to my embrace. Blessings upon the slayer of the Wicked One.
I couldn't have done it without you.
We are a powerful party indeed. Faerun itself trembles at our touch. My darling Isabel says we will stay allied at your side. I am pleased to hear it.
There's still a great deal about you I don't know.
Pray, ask, and I will tell.
How did you come to be trapped in the Shadowfell?
Ketheric Thorm. Father of my one and only love. Enslaver of Dame Aelin. Ketheric Thorm never did trust me. Even when he worshipped the Moon Maiden. He was threatened by my love for Isabel. By her love for me. When she died, curse the day, the hour. We each of us mourned bitterly. But Ketheric's pain could be touched by no aid, no boundary. He turned to wretched Shah, the Lady of Loss, for relief. And she whispered into his ear, poisoning his mind. He and his loathsome advisor, Balthazar, lured me into the Shadowfell. Claimed they'd found someone in need of my aid. There, they trapped me in their infernal cage.
But Shah never interfered when he betrayed her?
Made dead over and over and over by justiciars of every make and kind. I was reborn, for it is my nature. And Ketheric fed upon my immortality all the while. But lo, the brute is dead, and we live!
Are you really Salune's daughter?
Do I not radiate with my mother's brightness, her glory? There can be no doubt. I am of her silvered flesh, her celestial womb.
Would your mother be willing to aid us in the fight against the Dead Three?
Why, she already has. She has brought her sword to your side, Dame Aelin. So mighty are her wonders, her great wisdom. Together, we will set this fair land free of tyranny and murder.
Goodness. Isabel, in theory, could be the shapeshifter because she was killed and now brought back to life. Could easily be one of Orin's agents acting, pretending to be her, but the fact that the tomb was empty, I mean, that could have been part of the deception too, but Ketheric Thorm wasn't expecting to be killed. I think, on balance, that probably really is Isabel. Actually, I probably should have spoken to Isabel quickly. She might have had something interesting to say about finding the traitor amongst us, if there is one. I might have a word about the cat.
I brought my own paring knife. Now I just need some ingredients, and I'm gonna make something really good, I promise.
Very enthusiastic.
I can't believe it. I can't believe Aelin is here. And my father. I heard what happened. What he'd become. By killing him. You set him free. You set Aelin free. And me.
I'm not sure he was so grateful. You and Aelin seem to have a lot of history. What happened?
A great deal. But still, some of the details elude me. Ketheric Thorm was my father. He raised me to serve Salune as my mother, rest her soul, had wished. He was everything to me, all my life. When an emissary of Salune came to our little town, we were elated. Dame Aelin, daughter of the Moon Maiden herself. Tell me, do you believe in love at first sight?
Would Astarion believe in love at first sight? Probably not. But would he say that he does? I certainly believe you were starstruck, at least.
You sound like my father. But it was more than that. This was no mere attraction. It was love. Lucky for me, she felt the same way. But my father was skeptical. Aelin is immortal, after all. I understand it's strange. There's an imbalance between us, certainly. I suppose loving Aelin felt the same as loving myself. It was natural. Then... and this is where I still need answers. I died. I'm not sure how, why, but all was black. Next I knew, I was being jolted awake. I smelled musty air, I saw shadows. And then my father's face. So changed. So hideously warped.
He'd become the chosen of Merkel.
I didn't know that then. But I could see the change in him. He told me we'd be together now. Said that Aelin was dead. I couldn't speak. Could only run. I found last light within the shadows, made a shelter there, prayed my father wouldn't find me. By the time Jahira came, I'd pieced together just enough to know I'd been dead 100 years. That my father was the source of the horrors plaguing this land, my home. I couldn't tell her who I was. I had to protect them, and myself, no matter what.
Understandable.
It's all out in the open now, and with my father dead, I have nothing to fear. Except for Aelin. She needs healing, rest. I'm grateful for your help, your friendship. I hope we won't intrude on your hospitality too long, but I'm grateful for a safe place to, well, just to be.
Right, so my conclusion is we can do nothing about the traitor situation right now. I trust the 4 party members, implicitly. I trust Aelin and Isabel. I trust Withers. Everyone else is suspect, but especially our 2 latest additions.
Won't feel it.
Oh my goodness, look at the number of quests we've got in this area. Murder. Find the night song. Murder. 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 Yep. Oh, that's Cazador's palace. Wonderful. Right. First stop is to speak to the constable.
Speaks well, that envoy. Excellent rhetorician.
This way, is it?
Some tavern. I wonder if my old things are still there. They could be of use to you.
Really? That is worth looking up.
Pickle trotters ready yet?
I don't see the...
Mother was still alive.
I don't see Constable Devella here. Yep, she's upstairs. Can you imagine trying to do this as a mind flayer? Alan Ailth. Alan Ailth.
Aye, aye. Pull up a seat. If you can find one spare, that is.
Oh, so I can't ask either about the Emperor's old stuff or the constable. Business going well?
With all this talk of war, what else are folk to do but drink? I reckon the murder would had something to do with it too. Got punters all intrigued. On that morbid note, what can I get you fine self?
Tell me more about the murder.
Going to make this place famous, I reckon. Victim is a bloody duke. Boleyn Stelmane. Well, she was a duke. Now she's just bloody.
That should be Duchess.
I reckon I'll be able to charge double for that room once the constable's done with it. Murders and ghosts are always grand for business. At least, I hope.
If she identified as male, then surely he would have used male pronouns there. Have you got anything to trade?
It's been slim pickings since the Absolute butchered that supply convoy. But have a look.
Well, good to know we can pick up some camp supplies here if we need it. Ah, maybe those guards there are actually acting on behalf of the Flaming Fists, in which they are, so we can probably go up there. They might challenge us. Nope, they didn't even challenge us.
Stelmane's parlor. A place to receive clients and informants. I wonder if it's as I remember it.
Well, one thing at a time. Oh my goodness, so many people. Look at that map. Gauntlet Dweller Fountainhead.
Oh, bollocks! I told those idiots not to let anyone through. You. Name, rank, and reason for interrupting an active crime scene. For your sake, the last one better be bloody good.
Are you Dweller? Valeria sent me.
To fetch her another bottle of mead, no doubt. Yes, I'm Dweller, the unfortunate colleague. Unless you've got useful information, leave me to my work. Duke Stelmane's dead, and I've got to find who killed her.
Tell her about the murder target list you found.
God, that's it. Proof that I was right.
I wouldn't look so
I've been working on
happy.
an assignment, see? A research project of sorts. I knew my conclusions were sound. But this... I never expected this. I'll tell you what I know. A century ago, there was a man.
Oh?
Saravok Anchev. He was a child of the god of murder, Baal. He ruled the Iron Throne. A dark tower hiding a darker secret. It was the front for a deadly arms-dealing network. There, Saravok amassed an army and sought to become a god. Under his stewardship, the Baal Temple was revived. And with it, the Baal cult itself. Fortunately, the temple was destroyed. And to cleanse the city of Saravok's memory, the Iron Throne was torn from its foundations and cast into the Chionthal. For most, that was the end of it. But cults like that don't disappear overnight. That list you spoke of confirms I'm right. The Baal cult is back. And someone is out there, continuing Saravok's work.
Interesting. Thrown in the Chionthal. But I assume by child of Baal they don't actually mean a demigod. You're absolutely right. I have reasons on my own to think there's been an increase in Baalist activity.
Good. Then your eyes are open to the truth. The brutality of the killings is on a par with Saravok's own. But there's something more here. Something new. There's a reference to these murders. A certain flair. It's as if they were done in worship. The precision of the cuts. The depth, the execution. The best butchers in Faerun couldn't make a cut like that. Trust me, I've asked them. I tried to explain all this to my superiors, but they wouldn't have any of it. They told me to drop it. Told me the city doesn't need another conspiracy theorist and to get back to doing my job before they find someone else to do it for me. But you're not bound by such constraints. Oh, help me out here. Help the city out. I bet if you follow the trail of these murders, you will be able to unearth the truth of this resurgence.
Well, that would be nice. What about the other victims on the list? The ones who are still alive?
There are patriarchs on the murder target list. I'm oathbound to secure them first, so I'll be heading to the upper city next. While I'm there, the other potential victims will be at risk. Could you warn them?
Yes. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. That's all I can ask, and more than I hoped.
It is disappointing.
Once I'm done with the Patriarchs, I'll head to Basilisk Gate to have another go at convincing my superiors to put some resources into this matter. Meet me there if you've anything more to report. And good luck.
I'm a little disappointed that they're putting certain citizens before others, but to be honest, it's not a bad division of work that we split up and warn the individuals separately. And although she's only warning 2 people and we're warning several, she's got a lot further to go.
Yes.
Frankly, it probably would still be more efficient if we both started in the lower city, but it's not a terrible distribution of labour. We'll come back here to have a look for the Emperor's stuff shortly. Let's see. I have my list of... nope, that's not what I'm looking for. I have my list of the victims and I can cross-reference that with those on the map. Right. Cora. Still alive? Or they were when the list was last updated. Frank. Found them. Still alive. Alexander. Killed. So not worth going there yet. Nesha. Alive. Figaro. Alive. And that's unrelated. Okay, so these 2, then these 2, I assume. Is there anyone here that wasn't included that should have been? Right, they were killed. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. There should be 5. That's the 5th one that I nearly missed. In the kitchens. Right, they're first then. Then we'll go to Cora, then Frank, then Nesha, then Figaro. Let me just double check. They should have been killed. Then we have Frank, Cora, Figaro, Revere, Nesha, and then 2 Patriarchs. Right. Oh, a cat. Tambourine.
Damn rats. Oi, you! I thought I asked you to clean the rats out of this cellar yesterday already. Hop to it. Get in there.
Why don't you simply speak to them? The rats are unimportant. Your name is on a list of murder targets. You need to hide.
No. I need them rats taken care of. Here's the deal. I'll keep a lookout for murderers. You murder the rats!
We'll come back. He's been warned. If he ends up dead in the meantime, then, I mean, I'm not saying that's a good thing, or that we shouldn't still do what we can to help him, but we can't. We can't run off doing tasks for him while other people need to be warned. So if he winds up dead before we can get back there, it's not that I'm happy about it or even unsympathetic, but it'll be it would be a tragedy which he could have avoided.
Are you enjoying the festival so far?
So not something to beat ourselves up over.
Yes. It's so lovely.
Where's Cora?
Well, I'm glad.
Oh,
It really wasn't easy to set it all up myself.
Yes, you've made that very clear.
In my opinion, we should have a steel watch in every Baldurian home.
They should be right next to me. There they are. Cora Highberry.
Why, hello there. We were just about to try some of Master Metzley's delightful wines. Would you care to join us?
I have some very bad news for you.
They do look ever so tasty.
Ah, Mrs. Highbury, I prefer to conduct tastings individually, so I may assess your palate.
Call me Cora, Master Metzley. And I'm afraid I must insist on their joining us. Wine's no good without company, after all.
Say failed medicine. Of course, that might be how they're trying to kill them. Cora Highberry, your life is in danger. A serial killer is after you.
No. I must say, if this is a practical joke, it's not very amusing.
Why, a serial killer? Oh, that's terrible. Master Metzley, are you quite all right?
It was perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect.
Here we go.
You have sullied it with knowledge, made it an unclean sacrifice. I will remember your face. And I will peel it from your skull, should you interfere again.
Boots of Dimension Door. That's suboptimal. Dollar! Of course, the Red Dwarf. They're all dollar though. And it's possible they're all not the real one. Shatter. You still have Shatter, don't you? This is the time for Shatter. Because you can get 3 in 1. They're all real? Uh-oh. If he's the... We only know that Dollar was after these people. So if we do take the real Dollar out here, then What am I trying to say? If we do take the real dollar out here, then the rest are probably safe. This may have worked out really well. We should probably still warn the others just in case. Do we want to use... He's not that hard to hit, is he? No, AC 14. Probably a waste to use the Falar Alluve for this combat. Who of these three has the least health? This one. Blimey, that was damaging. Consider yourself silenced for what it's worth. Good job, Astarion. And that's very good XP, I have to say. Oh, that's annoying. I guess I shouldn't be all that surprised. Poor Astarion. He is not having a good time at all. Right, this is probably a good time for the Spirit Guardians. We don't have loads of spells at this level, unfortunately. No resistances, okay. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. Gale. Who's the next? Who's got the next lowest health? 33. 32, this one. We could have you just unleash Blight, to be honest. Yeah, you've got good odds of just finishing them. How much damage is it? 8d8. Then again, only 60% chance to hit. Yep, that did it. I swear your probability of hitting is higher than it claims it is. There have been, when people have, say, when the game reports like a 50% chance to hit or a 60% chance to hit, I swear we have a much higher success rate than we should. Wait. Dollar wasn't a doppelganger. Because his mother wasn't. Either these aren't the real Dollar, or something very strange has happened since he joined this cult. So he must have dimensioned all the way, and these are just shapeshifters. Going to hit Astarion in the back? Poor Astarion.
I speak.
Blight would probably be overkill at this point. I might even have you just hit him. Never mind. Let's make Lazel's life easier. Actually, I'm not sure we even want to waste a guiding bolt at this point. Firebolt then. No, probability is very low. Just hit them. That probably is the best you can do. I don't want to waste any more slots on a fight that's basically over. Maybe I don't. Maybe I heal someone. Like poor Astarion. But that's going to use up another slot when I really don't need to. I'm not sure there's even anything you can usefully do here. Just try a Sacred Flame. It might work. See, 35% chance to hit. I mean, I know that would be a 1 in 3 chance, and we may have just rolled successfully, but I swear that happens more than it should.
He's gotten away.
He has. Wait, what was that? A key. Read. Interim report. The scarred dwarf is promising candidate for unholy assassin. Though he is personally crude, his methods of homicide are artistic and even innovative. He set up a deadly wine festival to eliminate his next target. I, for one, will be observing it closely. Shala Carl.
A good night's sleep would do me wonders.
I don't think we can afford that.
Well, hello.
While people's lives are at risk.
The corpse does not respond.
Is that being read supposed to indicate that I'm not supposed to do that here and I might get in trouble? Or is that just because they were hostile?
Assume nothing.
I'm debating whether I should take a short rest. I think we need to run to the other people as quickly as possible. Right, Frank was already dead. Worth going there, but not until we've warned the living. Who have I warned? I've warned Revere. Alexander, Nesha, and Figaro left to go. Okay. Goodness me, this city is large. That was an interesting... I'm not sure if it was a bug or just interesting design decision. The way the character there that was in the distance started just running on the spot. Ah, here we go. Double door. Not allowed in. We need to get in there. Can we make it over the fence? No. Presents a problem. Ah, can we jump up here? Or onto here and then onto there. Not looking promising, is it? No window there we could use. Are we allowed into that room? We are. But where would we go?
It's much safer this side of the city walls.
For me, city's going to shit.
Find yourself a stage, why don't you?
Interesting. Up here? Too high. Lazel could probably manage it. Using her Githyanki jump. I don't suppose Shadowheart could do it just because she's got a slightly higher athletics roll.
For their neighbors.
No.
Here's it. Latest Baldur's Mouth edition. Oh,
I've got a bad feeling they may already be dead. Especially since the game isn't even giving me the option to knock on the door. I'm not lockpicking it in public.
Yes, but you do go down in history if your citizens die of thirst.
Oh dear. Windows there. Ah, I think I see a path. Hopefully the guards won't take exception to creative
The Blushing Mermaid. Not my preferred drinking hole, dear readers. In fact, hole
creative
may be the perfect word to describe this
routes across town.
Don't you dare puke on your uniform.
Unless it hurts them personally.
Am I not allowed over here? Why not? Why not? Shadowheart?
Next, I wonder.
What were you thinking?
Can you jump far enough? Maybe just. Oh, you can go there. I think we have the problem solved. Think. Don't know. Very nice, Shadowheart.
This way.
We could probably do quite a bit of navigation this way if we had a reason to. I say navigation, quite a lot of travelling. How do we get down safely? Gale could use Slowfall. Where is Gale? Gale and Asterion have become stuck. That's not ideal.
Trust me.
Oh, I don't think Asterion... Oh, can he? I think it's... The problem here is actually getting the engine to understand where we want to go. I think this whole area up here is probably a perfectly good target for jumping. It's just the game doesn't, for some reason, want to recognise this as a valid place we could select, or at least most of it. Right, now what's the plan?
Careful, I bite. Over here.
So you could head over here, but if you jump down, you would end up prone. Lazel might not though, because she, being a monk, she gets a few benefits. Oh no, she would.
Stupid of them if you ask me. It's much safer this side of the city walls.
Should have at least locked the place up proper before they left.
Let's see if Lae'zel can jump over here. I don't know why jumping down there would cause damage, but jumping over here wouldn't. But anyway, jump over here and then jump over here.
7, 8. Excuse me, sir. Just want a little gold. 9, 10. You know what it is, don't you? Criminals.
Opportunists, the lot of them. And not a thought for their neighbors.
Doesn't look hopeful, does it?
We need to stand up. The longer they treat us like this, the harder it'll be to force some change.
There's a right time for it. You seen any gazetteers around? Need to see if the new edition's out
Oof.
yet.
Is there another intermediate spot we could use? I don't think so. I think we're out of luck.
Mop up all this riffraff. God, I think even they'd have their work cut out for them.
Yeah, I think we're out of luck.
Please stop interrupting me. 11, 12.
Poor Lae'zel, she's going to take a point of damage here. Alright, it'll have to be the slow fall down then. Which is fine. We might even have a... Actually no, if we have a scroll of slow fall, I still probably shouldn't use it. Oh, is that another way I could have done it? Possibly.
I can't help you.
Anywho, where were we? Over here?
He'll have our heads.
How many low-level squats do you have, Gale? Quite a lot. Okay, we can have you swap... Oh wait, you didn't even have haste memorized. That was careless of me. What level is Featherfall? Yeah. We'll have you swap out Fog Cloud for Featherfall temporarily. And now if you can make your way down here, that would be wonderful.
Needs to send the steel watch through here. Mop up all this riffraff. God, I think even they'd have their work cut out for them.
We're missing a Lae'zel. Oh, that'll be why. Lae'zel?
Flaggets will be done.
40 in that one. 18, no, 17. Wait.
Good.
That won't do. One at a time.
Quite
Right.
ready for you.
Now we can swap out his spells again. So, no Featherfall. Instead we'll take Fog Cloud. Wonderful. We now have a way in.
Someone there. Step quick.
Well, we're unlikely to get caught. Let's hope the murder hasn't taken place. It looks very much like it has.
I should wait.
Hello, hello. Ooh,
Oh, we
are
found
you the new
something.
cheese dropper? I do hope so. I'm almost down to the last crumbs.
Poor thing. What happened to your last cheese dropper?
Alexander was his name. He dropped all manner of morsels, but the cheeses were the best. Until the Red Man visited.
Tell me about this red man who visited Alexander.
A dwarf, all dressed in red. He smiled and held Alexander close, and then Alexander was shouting and struggling, and soon he was all dressed in red as well. So many red morsels fell out of Alexander. They tasted like salt and rust. Very good, even better than cheese.
Ugh. Where did the dwarf go?
Away, to make more people red and to spill their tasty morsels. Go away now. Your delicious scent makes me crave your morsels, but it would be rude to bite you.
What did we spot? Oh, that probably.
Alright.
Even in death, these dragonborn tell a tale.
Visitors.
I should take a closer look.
A closer look at what, sorry? Even in death, these dragonborn tell a tale. I should take a closer look.
Be careful. There are traps about.
Indeed.
The corpse remains silent.
Really? Oh, that's unfortunate. Clown's severed hand. Abzabgul the Fourth. The effigy of Abzigul. Abazigul, who soared on shredded wing. What use his pride? He thought himself a dragon but died as a worm. Below is an exaggerated signature written in blood, or in the red. Oh, so are these the failed hopefuls? Bottled breath. Gain the ability to cast gust of wind once. The howl of wind can be heard within this slightly vibrating bottle. Why can we not see these traps? We must have been failing lots of rolls or something. Tombstone shop notes. I've come across several pointers toward the Kundal Hallows tombstone shop, so I decided to use my spare time for a while to watch it for suspicious activity. Indeed, the place is strange. It seems disconnected from Kundal Hallows' main mortuary business over in Eastway. In fact, they don't seem to sell anything at all. There's one callow shop lad who hangs about looking bored, otherwise there's just the occasional customer who enters and stays inside for a while, sometimes for hours. When they leave, these customers seem different somehow. I swear I saw one go in and out in the same clothes but wearing a different face. Okay, so perhaps the people that are being targeted are people that have innocents that have stumbled across too much information. They know too much about their operation. Must stay alert. I think the shop lad may have noticed me hanging around. I'll give this observation just one more day. Candle Hallows. Tombstone shop. Base for Bal cultists. Question mark. Right, let's keep going. Observation notes. A note addressed to Alexander Rainforest. Alright, my lot have been watching that tombstone spot for a 10-day now. Seen a bunch of folk in big cloaks going in. Only seen a scant few come out though. It's weird. You'd think it'd be quite cramped in there by now with many folk inside. It's only a tiny shop. Anyway, your lump sum bought you a 10-day. You want more of our time? Pay up. All the best. Roa Moonglow. Why would they have investigated this, even if they thought there was something odd going on, if they're just an ordinary citizen? Why would they be willing to pay, presumably, quite a lot of money? Right, Roamungo, private investigator? Question mark. Oh dear.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Oh, why were you killed?
The corpse remains silent. It does not know.
What were you doing when you died?
Investigating odd records.
What odd records?
Tombstone. Shop. No owner. Decades now.
No owner for decades. Which tombstone shop?
Old Candle Hallows.
Speaking very slowly, isn't he? What happened to you?
Murdered. Obviously.
I meant more specifically, like
The
what
spell's
weapon?
power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
I wanted to know if he'd been paralysed like the others. Shame we didn't get here in time. Let's investigate those odd records then. Record of ownership. A note detailing ownership details of Candle Hallows tombstones has existed as Candle Hallows funeral arrangements for generations, owned by Candle Hallow family. Attempted rebrand after Leilena Candle Hallow took over 1492 DR to the Candle Hallows tombstones. Rebrand to focus on our core values, getting folk buried fast. Leilena turned over to Fist for obscene necromantic practice by local adventurers. Unclear as to where she's jailed. Shop hasn't sold us tombstone in months. Deed still being paid for. No note of payee, just gets paid. How? Right. Owner was necromancer. Leilena Candle Hallow. Deed still being paid, but no record of payee. Interesting. Right, let us keep going. There's plenty more people to... to warn. Unfortunately, if people saw us come in here, they might suspect us of committing the murders. How are we getting out of here, actually? I think we may be a little stuck. Wait, upstairs, of course. That's how we get out. Oh, this increases the odds even more that we'll get caught. Oh, do you know what? Rather than jumping out of a window from the first floor... Wait, was that book worth looking at? Was that, say, his personal journal? Cheese record? Successful cheeses: red, white, yellow, sharp, mallow. Unsuccessful cheeses: smoked, blue, waxed. He prefers his cheeses crumbled to little pieces. Aww. He was keeping the rat like a little pet then. But yeah.
Oh, for a skeleton key.
Rather than jumping out of a first floor window, why don't we just lockpick the front door from the side where we're not going to get caught? Oh wow. Not like a Asterion? Never mind, we have plenty of thieves' tools. There we go. Now we just have to pick the right moment to leave. Now.
Stepping softly. Let's go to Paris.
It's not that.
Right, let's go. Where to next? Nesha. Oh, not even very far. There's Nesha.
I should wait. My friend dared me to come here alone for a couple of mugs of ale. So here I am.
Poor Nesha. You should make yourself scarce. There's a killer loose and you're a target.
Huh. Come on then, mate. Who would want me dead?
Persuasion, please listen to me. Others have died already. You are in danger. Best of luck, Asterion. There we go. That's the Asterion we know.
Oh shit! You're serious? I can see it in your eyes. I've got to... Shit! I've got a tab to settle. Shit!
Smell from this ale. My eyes are watering.
We should probably see she leaves the establishment safely.
Welcome to the Blushing Mermaid. We've got rules and they will be followed.
Well, I don't see her. I hope she got away. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Wait, did that say chase down the killer? I'm not just gonna dig up a chest or something like that in the middle of town. Chase down the serial killer, and Figaro's there. Okay, Asterion, you're particularly close to death. I think you need a potion. Although it is metagame knowledge that we have reason to believe. we'll encounter him at this next... near this next potential victim, and not before now. Right, then we should probably head back towards the first gentleman, the chef that didn't believe us, see what we can do about the... is that the home? What do we know about Figaro? Figaro... Penny good. Facemaker's fashion. Right, this is clearly a place of business then. How do I get in? I have to admit, this doesn't look like it's a going concern. Oh, maybe, round the other side. Alright. Right, so after this we go to the chef, and then we go to the final final target's house, the one that we have reason to believe is already dead. Is this not the way? Ah, and one building to the side. That was embarrassing. Right.
Very well then.
Waypoint discovered. Interesting. Over there. Right.
Feel what exactly?
A dwarf in red.
That weird something. I don't know. It's like a tingle in my spine I can't shake.
You sure it's not?
Oh no you don't, not again.
It's unusual for prey to supply the tools of its own butchery. Razors, scissors, nail files. So many cuts one couldn't make. And yet, such a fleeting window.
Why haven't we stabbed him in the back yet?
Who am I to deny the auspices of destiny? For we are celebrating, Master Figaro. You have the delicious honor of being my crowning achievement.
I will not be happy if the game
Your body is my ultimate gift to my lord, but
doesn't give us the option to intervene.
we shall transcend.
Stop right there, back off Rogue. I respect your paralysing target. Makes the kill easier. But monologue really, or Rogue stealth? Step softly in the nearby shadows, avoiding the dwarf's gaze. I assume that's to move in and stop him from committing murder. Let's hope. There we go. But the thing is, we don't want to be slow here. We should...
You see, Facemaker is a bold title
move
to
quickly
give
but
oneself,
quietly.
Master Figaro. Especially when one's face can be unmade so easily.
Oh, for goodness sake. This game.
Save your final breath. My last kill before becoming.
I'm reloading. That's the game's fault, not mine. We had every chance to intervene there. And the game didn't make it clear that that stealth option wasn't to prevent the murder. So, guess we just try it again. I don't usually do this, I usually stick by whatever happens, but I think that only applies when you've actually made a decision, not when the game does something contrary to that which you'd expect.
Let's go. Let's see here.
It's unusual. Razors, but then you together.
Okay, so we can't sneak in quickly and stop him, or even just rush him, so I guess we have to talk. Which is ironic, because I think we're guilty of the exact same vanity that we're accusing him of here. I respect your paralysing target, makes the kill easier, but a monologue, really?
A challenger. My lord tests me.
See, you should have rushed him.
His hovel will be your grave, challenger.
Oh, we may get away with it.
I will save the final breath. My last kill before becoming.
I don't think we can save Devella. I think that disadvantages you more than it disadvantages us, to be honest. Morphic ambush. Undergo a shocking transformation to start your foe. Successfully ambushed entities are more susceptible to your attacks. Now, I think we succeed on that. How do they get so many... so many cultists in here without anyone apparently knowing?
Can't even browse while he's with
Well, I suppose it is a shop. Oh, she might survive. Okay. What's the plan? Who are we dealing with? How much health do they have? Dollar. Who's low on health? Lazel's low on health. Webb. Gucci. I think the most useful thing right now would be to do... How many opponents are there? Dollar, Rule, Gucci, Wob, Boy, and Socks. So I make that 6 opponents. I think the most useful thing we could do would be to... some sort of crowd control to deal with the sheer numbers we've got here. 67, 67, 67. We're not doing that much damage quickly enough.
Can't even browse while he's with a client.
Lazel and Asterion between them might be able to take out an opponent, but given the blindness, Dollar's probably off the cards for now. Socks, on the other hand... oh yeah, we've got disadvantage just because of the difficulty again. I think this is the right call, actually. This also has the advantage that Lazel, who's a bit low on health... ow.
Stranger things have happened in Baldur's Gate is all I'm saying.
Blast.
Can't die like this.
I had hoped she wouldn't go down quite so easily. Okay, never mind. It is what it is. That changes my plan slightly. I want to make sure she targets me and not the downed Devella. I suppose we'll just open up with an attack. I was thinking of going to melee range, but maybe that's not a good idea. Oh, I made the wrong choice. No, I played terribly. That wasn't the game's fault. I live with it. Alright. Spirit Guardians. Is that the best we can do here? No, that's probably the best we can do here. If that doesn't affect Gale.
Can't you feel it?
Feel what exactly?
Another witness to myself.
Interesting, you attacked yourself. Oh, you'll need to healing word yourself, I'm afraid. Oh, you should have just drunk a potion. Too late.
The lance board is set.
I am playing terribly. Do that and Shadowheart's gonna have trouble. Cancel enter turn, get her as far away from the main group as possible. Right, Gale.
A rough tempest I will raise.
Back off a bit. Why can I not see the range on that? There we go.
No way to run a business, I say. Can't even browse while he's with a client.
I've done a terrible job here. Alright, what about Stinking Cloud? Can't even do that. Firebolt in here, I guess.
No way to run a business, I say. Can't even browse while he's with a client.
Interesting. Is Gale paralysed? He is. Not ideal. They're rolling really badly.
I mean, yes, most. Why do you stop? I couldn't take standing. God forsake.
Excellent. Spirit Guardians, probably. Then Healing Word on Lazel. Target is out of sight. That's less than ideal. Guess I can't do that. Alright. Mass Healing Word.
I cannot die. Please help me.
He's not doing bad, I have to admit.
Can't even browse while he's with a client.
I don't know how closely they watch it.
A little help, please.
There's probably crates and things down there to keep track of.
Oh my goodness. We might lose this. In fact, Lazel's the only one that's still able to do anything. And she doesn't get an action. Second wind, I guess.
Not fall before my time.
Oh, she was attacked of opportunity. Right, Astarion's down. Oh, Gale gets his turn. That went well. Can he get anyone up? No, because he's just used his main action.
No way to run a business, I say. Can't even browse while he's with a client.
What do you mean? What else is down there?
I don't know. Magic.
Not ideal.
Maybe there's a reason for that weird.
So you believe me then?
Stranger things have happened in Baldur's Gate, is all I'm saying.
Right, Lazel's got a proper turn now. She can get Gale back up and attack. Right, Astarion's properly down. What are you gonna do, Gale? Not locks, you don't have a main action. You can second wind and you can run.
Death can't have me. Not yet.
Blimey.
No way to run a business, I say. Can't even browse while he's with a client.
Direct missile. Yes, we'll send it back to them. Shadowheart's properly down.
Feel what exactly?
Right, what we're gonna do here? Probably move in, do as much. Oh, careless. Oh, that dealt with anyway. Do some damage to Dollar. Then move round. For whatever reason, he doesn't get a attack opportunity this turn. Gale. Fireball, please.
No way to run a business, I say.
And run. No, 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 no. That's bad. Over 100 damage. Okay, this is a challenging fight. Just thinking about what we need to do. Probably I save right at the start of the combat. And then we come up with a suitable plan. I'm thinking something like if we could get everyone into a corner and then use like, no, we don't want a corner because that's going to leave people open to area of effect abilities. I'm thinking of some combination of limiting their visibility so they can't use ranged attacks easily, and having the whole party nearby so they can support each other but not too close together. Possibly even using Wall of Fire, so that if enemies want to come at us they have to take a load of damage to do so. Whew.
Don't linger.
I'm not going to metagame any more than we have already, taking advantage of markers on the map to say heal up the party even more or something like that.
Interesting.
Facemaker fashion.
No way to run a business, I say. Can't even browse.
It's only razors, but then you together.
Why was she here actually? She said she was going to speak to her superiors.
Savor your final breath. My nice kiss. Becoming.
This could be better. I really don't like the fact they're on the side with Devella. It's not clear how I can... Oh no. I'm not going to be happy if they take Devella out before we even get a chance to confront them. Ow. Okay. Lazel's turn. I take it she can't teleport in because she can't see that far. Correct. She could dash in there.
No way to run a
She
business,
could
I
step
say.
off the wind
Can't even
dash to
browse
get a bit
while he's with a
further.
client.
Well, let's take the attack of opportunity first. Ow.
My path be true.
Right, step of the wind dash. Wait, if she does that, she can't use a potion. Alright, change of plan. She definitely needs to drink a hefty potion. Good. What do we do here, though? Probably nothing we can do. We'll have to hope that Asterion can step in or something. Oh, I don't want to use arrows that will leave area of effect. We'll leave, like, puddles on the ground or something, because I might hit Devella. I didn't know I had that. That's interesting. Oh, that's the arrow of Ilmater. We now know who Ilmater is. Annoying. Annoying. Gale's sleeping. Nothing we can do about that, let's be honest. Let's... Wait, can we? Can we just use our action to help him? We can. That's probably the right call. Up you get, Gale. I take it you get no action?
No way to run a business,
You do.
I say.
You do get
Can't
an
even
action.
browse
That's
while
curious. Now you need a cunning action dash. And I need you to run in here and get right in the way. And now you can follow up with a bite. Get a bit of health back and make yourself a threat. Right, I think they technically can still target Devella here, but because there's someone in melee range, I think they're really unlikely to do so.
Destroyer.
Right, Shadowheart. We need you in here as well.
Got to press on.
That'll have to do. We'll worry about what you do in a second. I think, Gale, you're taking an attack of opportunity here. Nope, you're not, amazingly. Right, Wall of Flame, please. Straight down here. You can get them all. You'll do a lot of collateral damage in the process, but you can. Maybe we save here. I shouldn't be convicted of a crime here, given that I am actually saving people's lives. If there's collateral damage, there's collateral damage. People's lives come first. But I can't guarantee I wouldn't be. Right. That's going to have ruined all your days. Yeah, I think that's a good turn.
Need to stay focused.
Shadowheart, how are you following that up? Good question. How wide a range is Spirit Guardians again? I wish it would show me.
No way to run a business, I say. Can't even browse while he's with clients.
3 meters. That's pretty tiny. Anything else you could do? You don't have hold person, do you? No, I don't think so. Guardian of Faith. That's the clever move here. Where do we put them though? I don't really want them to be in the fire, which is the problem. But this does somewhat add to... the problems they'll be facing. If they can't move closer to us without getting attacked by the Guardian of Faith, I think we may be out of luck. Yeah, I think we're out of luck. That's a shame. Otherwise, that would have definitely been the spell to use. Can you lesser restoration her? Do you have lesser restoration prepared? You might not. You don't. No, that's prayer of healing. You don't. No, you don't. Okay. Well, she will get up in a few turns' time. Whew. Difficult. Really difficult. I could just bless everybody. That wouldn't be a terrible idea. It would preclude using Spirit Guardians though, which I feel like... Let's just have Spirit Guardians up, even if right this second it's not going to be massively useful. Oh, we do get to see the range now. There we go. That's going to ruin their days a bit. I won't use Mass Healing Word yet. I feel like that would be a mistake. Tipped in fire. Using the fire to his advantage, I see. Okay, that was clever. I have to admit, that was clever. Interesting. You ran away from... We're not going to use that portent die on an attack opportunity. That's interesting. You ran away from the melee attacker right next to you. Trying to push Lazel into the fire. Acid just reduces AC, doesn't it? It's annoying, but I don't think we care that much. Oh, dropped concentration on the fire. That's annoying. It might not matter though, because they've all grouped up for some weird reason. No thank you. No Morphic Ambush. Right, you should no longer be blinded. I don't believe you are. And you should be able to take this opponent out. Nice. Excellent. Again. Hitting twice when they have a... where it's only a 65% chance. I know obviously there's a probability of that, but it seems to happen a lot more than you'd expect. Okay. How much health? Is it even worth... You've lost your symbiotic entity, haven't you? Let's bring that back up. Good. Now you probably want to reposition and attack someone else. Yeah. Seems good. Where do we want you? Where do we want you? Good question. Over here, I guess. Just spread everyone out.
Swords meet sorcery.
Gale, what are you going to do? So, you've lost concentration, which is annoying. Are you blinded? You are blinded. Whilst on surface, so you can leave to avoid that. I could just have you fireball once you have. Oh, can you just cast fireball whilst blinded? That seems a little overpowered. Honestly, there's only 2 of them over there. It's probably not worth it. Hasting Laser might be the best bet here. Yeah, I think that's the best bet. And then second winding with your other action. And perhaps running to the other corner. Right, Shadowheart. People are getting a bit low now. It might be time to do some healing. Or Flame Strike. Again, I'd only get 2 of them, that's the problem. Guardian of Faith could be good as well. Yeah, let's do that. Can I have you jump back safely? I think I can. Yeah, this is a good spot for you. Anyone coming in through either of those doors is going to have to deal with Spirit Guardians, but you're also quite, not completely safe from ranged attacks, but pretty safe. That's strange. Why did... Do you mind? She's still alive? That was annoying. We couldn't have done more to prevent that. I know you're right there. How do I reveal you? A bonus action that would cause you to take damage would do it. Do you have a attack that hits everything in a certain range? Cleave. That would do it. Shame for you. Right, you saved against the stunning strike. That one just missed. Now you're stunned. Perhaps I should have made that a priority earlier on. Sneak attack. Yeah, he's not going to last much longer like this, is he? Gale, can you end him? Probably. How much damage do you need to do? Quite a bit. We're probably looking at an upcasted Witch Bolt then. Have a decent chance of that much damage. Oh, I forgot that's concentration. That's annoying. That may have cost us the combat. Because Lazel's going to be... lethargic. For no good reason. I say for no good reason, due to my own ineptitude. Yeah, they don't want to come in here, do they?
Outmaneuver them.
Ah, interesting. Alright, cunning action dash. Let's have you over here. That's a shame.
Gone with the weave.
Gale, what are you going to do? I don't know. Unless you step over here, I suppose. Firebolt, I guess. Good hit. You may as well join in over here, Shadowheart. May as well have you dash, honestly.
No way to run a business, I say. Can't even browse while he's with clients.
Really? Surely that's a mistake. Right, Lazel's back in the fight.
On the move.
Very nice. Second wind. I think it's clear with one at this point. Shame about Devella. That may have been a waste actually. I possibly should have used the offhand attack. To finish that doppelganger off. Whew. That's a shame. Goodness.
Don't touch me.
Whew.
I should wait. I must say, I'm damn lucky you showed up when you did. Can you believe what that monster was doing?
Unfortunately, yes. I've been hunting him for quite some time.
Truly? Then you're made of sterner stuff than I, friend. I'll confess, it terrified me greatly. Can you imagine dressing entirely in red? Jests aside, thank you. You forever have my humblest gratitude and a most generous discount on my wares.
Glad to see you're in good spirits, Figaro.
In the face of such horror, I don't see that I have much choice. Now, how may I help you today?
The slogan you've come up with yet.
Moving.
Watervella. A bag of severed hands. Ugh. That goes to Shadowheart. That dagger's not bad. A +2 dagger, goodness. Oh, Dolor Amorous. That's quite nice. Torn and bloody page. The following text is printed haphazardly on a torn, bloody page, titled Dirge of the Unholy Assassin. Neath Candle Hollow's quiet tombs lies a path to murderers' boons. If entry down below's your aim, seek trigger hidden by a frame. Sicarius, the door awaits, to admit those who seek their fates. If to continue you insist, show a trophy rent from wrist, of a sacrifice for our Lord planned, present death's nights are bloodied. The smear of blood obscures the poem's final word.
Sicarius. An odd password, but alright. Once it works, I suppose.
She deserved better.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
What were you doing here?
Control. A disturbance. Investigated.
That makes sense. Poor thing. Right, in fact I should probably do a proper save there. Right, it's quite late, so we should stop there. Thank you for coming, everybody. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll be streaming again this Friday and this Saturday. They will both be more of Baldur's Gate 3 and both from 4 o'clock British Summer Time. I do need to check when the clocks go back. 4 o'clock my local time anyway. Sunday I will also have a memorial stream for Cure Dolly, who was a Japanese teacher who passed on almost 2 years ago now. I haven't worked out the details for that, but that will probably also be from 4 o'clock. So once again, thank you for coming, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. Good night.